We're live. I'm going to teach people how to try to time the bottom crypto, and I'll be giving them some tips throughout the stream today. I think I fixed my mouse as well so it doesn't make that loud of clicking. Currently we're seeing Bitcoin holding above 20,000, which is pretty good. Pretty good compared to what we saw before. When we look on the 15 minutes, looks like we are getting this MACD getting ready to flip over to get a little bit more bullish momentum. And then the 4-hour chart for Bitcoin, we've been parabolic SAR for almost 16 hours. But if we zoom in here and look at this candle pattern, it's almost like we're already losing momentum for about 8 hours. And we weren't even oversold all the way. And if you see here, we're at a higher price and higher price than 19,500, but from up here we're at a lower price. So this is almost like a bearish divergence, in my opinion. If you look at Bitcoin on the daily chart doesn't look as good either. We just had the big sell signals on the daily after a big dip. It came before, a little bit late on that. And we already saw when we broke the uptrend, things were going to be very bad for Bitcoin. And it dipped down to 23,000, and then as low as 20,800, then even as low as $19,500 and some change. On the shorter time frame, it does look like we've been trying to uptrend though, and not really getting a lot of momentum. And if we retrace all the way back down to under 20,000, if we lose that $20,000 support range, not going to be very well for Bitcoin. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. We'll be talking about some tips tonight, and let's get to it. After we get a few more people, I'll start talking about some of those tips for timing the bottom and teach people what to look out for by adding some alerts on their own charts. Now, currently we did have a recent bottom for Bitcoin, and since then, it gave us a nice little pump up to 20,400. But if you look at the MACD, this pattern right here on the hourly looks like we're losing that bullish momentum, and we've been losing that bullish momentum for hours. So let me show you the moment we started losing that bullish momentum. It's going to be this candle right here. I'm going to draw a line straight up from it. And then if I go back to my chart, and then if I draw this line up a little bit further, and then I draw this line just so I can get a better idea. So this is the candle right here. The same candle we received the golden cross on is the same candle the MACD started losing a bullish momentum. So some people may have sold on previous candles. And we did get another wick up here though. So about $20,230, similar price. Right here we've been pretty bearish. And our maximum peak RSI started coming down on this candle right here. So see right here how this candle is the one that people probably would have sold based off of this hourly RSI coming down after getting a peak up here. And we are still expecting a further dip down tonight. A little bit of TA before we go on. Looking for a little bit of a dip down tonight, and or sideways trading. Let me check the liquidations level real quick and see if we have any immediate liquidations that we could map out, and I'll draw those big blocks for you guys. Because if I look at this on the 1 minute, we had this big spike up to 20,200 and it started downturning again. We definitely having trouble come up here, but let's just draw out the liquidation blocks real quick. I just want to draw out these blocks real quick for us, and we'll get a more general idea. So this is all right, so that one here. We're gonna make this well, white, white. And I'm gonna get some of these greens as well. Make the greens, greens. And we're gonna do another one as well. So let's do this. Let's line all these blocks up. And then I'm just trying to get some liquidations on. And then some whites here. This is going to help me map out some support and resistance. And do this one. All right, now we're going to take off liquidations. We're going to zoom in here a little bit better, and we're going to put this on a bigger time frame. So when I put this on a bigger time frame, it doesn't look as bad. But I'm going to draw the line. I got to stretch this out so it's a little bit more accurate. All right, so draw this line all the way out. We're going to draw this block all the way out. I'm just trying to map some Bitcoin prices real quick where we could experience some prices.
We live on YouTube?
Yeah, we're live on YouTube.
All right.
So I'm just mapping this out real quick here. See where we could be going for Bitcoin. There's still that possibility of Mt. Gox Bitcoin coming to be dumped on the market. Now, I got the charts here. And then I'm just trying to draw this as far back as I can. So let's like right here. Oops. All right. Starting to get into this territory right here. Okay, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense right there. Those big bottoms. Sorry. All right. And this data goes back very far. Just creating some visuals for my charts. You guys can watch me live on this TA. Well, I'm trying to teach you guys a little bit about how to time the bottom. And this data goes back all the way to June. And we had our low right here. I'm going to map this low out as well. And I'm going to change this line color. Let's change it to like, let's change it to green. Not green. Let's change it to deep red. Our absolute low. And draw this all the way out here. Sorry guys, just trying to get. And I'm gonna get some levels real quick for you guys. So that bottom, I got this top. And these level goes back to goes all the way back here. And this is my 8-hour chart, and I'm just trying to get a bit of drawings here. Just trying to map this out real quick. So we go from here. And let's do right before. All the way down to here. Whole zone right. And this was a downtrend from liquidation. And it's around this price level. I'm just thinking about some fundamentals back here. We were trading sideways. Elon Musk sold some Bitcoin from Tesla reserves. Hit a big sell down. And we noticed some bigger liquidations coming in down here. And I'm trying to map this out just a little bit more. So the price went from 30,000 to as low as 20,600, and then as low as 17,600. 41% drop right here. Huge. So this was on liquidations, 41% drop on liquidations. And after so we saw this drop right here. This was caused, a 41% drop was caused by liquidations after Tesla sold Bitcoin, causing other firms to experience liquidations on the way down. And at the bottom down here, there was still some retail traders buying in Bitcoin. Definitely a lot of retail traders were still buying in Bitcoin right here. I think these blocks are messed up on the bigger time frames. Let's go to the 4-hour chart, I think. Oh. Let's take off this resistance. Is this right? Alright, now I want to look back just one more time real quick. Just want to double check the data I'm looking at. Oh, this data is very small. I get some more data up here. Definitely would see a lot of resistance around $25,000 during this block. Welcome everyone. All this drop. You know why this drop happened. I'm going to map out these uptrends as well. This is a nice strong uptrend. Like you notice, we had a very strong uptrend, and we had a strong uptrend because we downtrend so fast. Now this was a very, very good. We had some time to cool down, so our last uptrend right here was pretty long, unless we didn't count these. But we came down pretty fast, so I expect our next uptrend, for Bitcoin should be very sharp. This is my 4-hour chart. I don't look at RSI or anything right now. Let's take off liquidations real quick. I go to 1 minute, like these are very small. And these are going to be some short-term liquidations. Sorry. I'm going to drag this out. This will help me map it a little bit better. The problem with this is I have to draw it back super far. Because I'm trying to get a visual to help try to time the bottom. Theoretically, what would happen when the Mt. Gox Bitcoin does get in the hands of people who want to sell. The market will probably react very positively if all that Bitcoin is not dumped on the market as well. Or if some of those addresses that receive the Bitcoin don't transfer it out. That's something we're looking forward to. So I'll look at the chat. I'll just tag me in the chat. And then I can reply to you guys in the chat as well. But try and tap out and draw all this stuff because we want to know some of the bottoms, so if people are using leverage, they could try to predict where they would be or not be liquidated. And trying to map out the possibilities of certain prices that we could experience. And I'm using Bitcoin for this one, then I can go through and use other charts, but this one's very interesting. I'm just on the bottom half right now and top half. We have this nice little block up here as well. I look at this on the hourly chart, see what this looks like. Okay, it's not looking that bad. All right, there we go. Boom. Drag it to the line. Drag this one all the way over as well. And that'll fit some when they get closer. Not really a big problem up here. All right, so here's us spot right now. So these would down here, this white block would be if all the 50 times positions are liquidated for Bitcoin. Keep in mind, this is my Bitcoin chart. And this is on the short time frame. Welcome everyone. So this is my 1 hour chart, just mapping out some of these possible bottoms in the short time frame for Bitcoin and mapping out some resistance along the way. If I look down here, very interesting. I can start drawing some of those bigger support lines for Bitcoin. And I'll make these yellow, of course. So this support line is closer to 19,400 and 425. This is one of our bottom supports in short term. And our resistance is $20,605. And it's very important to map this out so we can get some of these levels. And it will help people determine a take profit or a stop loss as well. And it's being on an odd number like this. Let's just say $20,600. Because it's somewhere that we would have to break. And then this would be our resistance. So this is for the short-term trading, what we're looking at here for Bitcoin. Short-term trading, we have resistance. And to put this in perspective, let's put it on the 15-minute charts. And then we can drag this out a little bit better. And then inside of here, we have some liquidations on the price levels that Bitcoin could go as well. And go right here. Okay. So we have resistance, we have support, and I want to look at this. Let's actually drag it back here. Right in the middle. Get this nice, beautiful chart. Boom. I want to make this a nice visual chart for users out there. And then I'm going to draw these liquidations as well. So we got the 50 times short liquidation block, and we're also going to get the 50 times longs liquidation block. We have these liquidation blocks. And then here's another interesting one. Well, so this is our 100 times long liquidation block. Let's change this down to 32. And this will be 50x long liquidation block right here. And actually this down here is 25 times. So I'm gonna get these liquidation blocks, and then and this is our 100 times. Let's get rid of this white line. We don't really need it. A little bit of a distraction. All right, 32. This should be 32. Anything looks big here? This one looks big, 32. All right, so this is one of the Bitcoin charts that I'm drawing up right now. And we'll do here. We'll drag this out. I'll take a nice screenshot. Let's put this like really dark green. And then I'm going to put this chart in my Discord channel real quick to help people think about on the short time frame. And then we're going to watch it live. This is our 15-minute chart. I threw this uptrend here. Very interesting to watch. Now the price is a little bit harder to watch, but we'll get there. This is our Bitcoin 15-minute chart. All right, so we do have room to like, this is a giant spread down here. And honestly, I think we could downtrend. We have a lot of liquidations both ways. Both ways. We're closer, like mathematically, we're closer to liquidating some shorts up here. And I'm gonna get this chart on the Discord real quick for my members. So if I look down here and I go up to charts, I can put the chart in here. So I'll put these liquidations blocked in here as well. And this is what the chart looks like. Not that bad. We have a lot of these 100 times longs. Actually very thick range here as well. Now, we could do the math. We could start calculating how much money this whole block is worth as well. This could be a very valuable block. I'm gonna go back to my chart real quick. And on the 1 minute, if I look a little bit closer here, we've technically been trying to uptrend, but if we look at some of the other indicators, MACD wants to uptrend on this short time frame. MACD is losing this bearish momentum right here as well. We are crossing over though. Here's the unfortunate scenario. We did receive a def cross, and after a def cross, we kind of went in this overbought range right here. So I do expect this uptrend not to last very long. Even on the new hourly candle, we had like a nice little spike up and then started this downtrend. So new hourly candle came in right here. We had this run up before hourly candle came down, and this kind of signified that, hey, we're probably going to downtrend. And if I were to map this out like on the shorter time frame, if I mapped this out earlier, I would see that right here. And let's make this white. This was a nice little uptrend we had on the 1 minute chart, and from 3:16 all the way to 4 o'clock, so it's almost 45 minutes of uptrending. We kind of broke the uptrend right here at 4:05, 5 minutes in. So this signified that we're probably going to downtrend. So I think we're technically downtrending, and I was to map this out. Like, we'll probably be downtrending for quite a while, and this is a very steep downtrend, I might add. Very steep downtrend on the shorter time frame, but this is very short time frame. I mapped this out. We're still technically parabolic SAR. We are still losing. We're still losing bearish momentum here, so it has room to go up on the short term for Bitcoin. And we want to see if we are going to break this downtrend and rip above it on Bitcoin right here on the short time frame. So I'm watching the Bitcoin chart. I'm going to see if we can break this downtrend. And I think we can break the downtrend. Definitely may need to draw the downtrend a little bit better, but we'll see here. I want to see if this is also going to create a wedge. So I'm going to go ahead and map it out just in case. And you notice this is a candle right here. To get this data. Let's see. This is too short of a time frame. We are uptrending. We're still technically uptrending. RSI is going to get completely overbought up here in a 1 minute time frame. If I switch this over to the 5 minute view, it's going to look a lot different. Yeah, the 5 minute we would have to draw it out a little bit better. Technically on the 5 minutes, we're still uptrending. We've been uptrending quite a while on the 5 minutes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Parabolic SAR still technically uptrend. We could probably go up here to at least this $20,200 price range. If we look a little bit further into this 20,217, we start to liquidate positions up here, up to 20,376. So on the short time frame, we are expecting a small uptrend. On the hourly time frame, though, after we come up, our MACD is showing that we're super bearish. So right here, when the golden line crosses under, my golden line is a moving average line. My white line is my signal line. When moving average crosses under signal like this, we're going to be completely bearish, and we're going to pick up some red bars right here on the hourly. And that may happen after we hit this liquidation block, climb back up here, maybe halfway to $20,300, and then start that downtrend for Bitcoin. So definitely worth watching out for. And yeah, get rid of this volume bar right here. Still uptrending. This is a big candle because look right here. We already hit inside this liquidation block. You notice right here? And I should drag all these out. Need to drag all these bars out as we go along so that we can monitor the liquidations. Actually, I drew it out very far on the other line. Let's pull it out very far on this line. Let's drag it out for like 4 hours so we don't have to come back to it. And these blocks are going to change as we do get these liquidations. So if I look right here in the 5 minutes, you see up here in this red area, we are liquidating. Yeah, this is Bitcoin. We're inside this liquidation block up here. Yeah, you notice that wick up right here. Bitcoin wicked up here inside of liquidations. I don't expect it to go all the way through, cut all the way through. But every time we wick up and create a big candle like this, like it liquidates those positions and start coming back down. What's happening, everyone? All right, so we already entered the first liquidation block, and that's on the uptrend right here. But after we entered it, we are still getting in this overbought area. This is a big spread right here. Like over a $20 spread for Bitcoin right here. We look on the shorter time frame. Technically still uptrending right here, but you see how the RSI is already overbought right here? Bitcoin hit this liquidation block. It liquidate. Now the price is probably coming back down. And I'm going to go ahead and draw right here. Theoretically, what if a retail trader was to sell his position right here? Let's see what happens if a theoretical trader sells his position at $20,200. So theoretically, if he sold at $20,200 right here, let's see how this would play out. So this is our sell number 1 right here. And I'm going to map this out right here. This would be the first. This would be the first sell. I want to see what would happen if the trader sold at $20,200 right here. And I'm going to turn on the liquidations. We can look at these liquidations right here as well now. Yeah, that was a big wick up. And after coming back down that $40, it's definitely hard to wick back up. But theoretically, if the retail sold right here his Bitcoin, technically the like this candle was the one that kind of gave us a little bit of momentum change as well. But look at the 5 minutes, we're definitely not completely overbought. On the hourly, it looks like we're trying to curve back up and gain this bullish momentum on the RSI. But the MACD, if it doesn't cross under, then this yellow would flip up, and it would flip up following if there's heavy buy pressure. So theoretically, if a short-term trader sold right here, then we would see what happens. If I look over here on the broader time frame, on the 4-hour time frame for my Bitcoin, I can see some of these resistance up here, 20,600. So we're still another $400 difference. And then we are getting some support down here, $19,425. Now, let's drag these liquidation blocks a little bit further out. And I already drew the screenshot for the chart, so we're going to drag this out a little bit further. And I noticed that the shorts has a way thicker liquidation than the longs right here. Shorts have way more potential for liquidations. And lots of cash could be liquidated. I'm going to get some of the data real quick for some of the last liquidations as well. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to change this to just Bitcoin, and we're going to go to the last 24 hours. Wow, look at this data, guys. And we're going to make this a little bit bigger. if we look at the total amount of liquidations in 24 hours, it's at about 19.66 million just worth of Bitcoin. And 3.47 million of that was for longs, and about 16 million was shorts. And I'll explain why $16 million was shorts. Because as Bitcoin came down here, the further down we came, some degens started to short their Bitcoin. And as they started to short the Bitcoin, there was just so much temptation for people to liquidate them by spot selling. We went down, liquidate all those people going short down here. People liquidate upwards as well. But if you look at the majority of liquidations, it's the shorts. So anybody that tried to short as the price got lower got wrecked. Because eventually, as you get oversold and MACD wants to cross over, like right here, we were oversold and people still started shorting, even at 19,900 and down to $19,700. People were shorting and they got wrecked heading up to here. So that's why we have $16 million worth of shorts wrecked. And here we are now on the short time frame on a 5 minutes here for Bitcoin. It's trying to head up here inside of this liquidation block. And theoretically, if a trader sold their Bitcoin at $20,200, would they be able to buy their Bitcoin back? Well, if they sold their Bitcoin at $20,200, they'll probably have a chance to buy their Bitcoin at a cheaper price. Now, it may not be much cheaper, but if we look down here on the bigger time frame, we have so many areas where the price is under $20,200 and support even under $20,000. So technically, if this trader sold at $20,200, he or she may be able to buy their Bitcoin at a cheaper price. At a cheaper price, they may be able to buy their Bitcoin. So what we're looking at here inside this liquidation blocks are the potential for Bitcoin to do big wicks down. Price may not hold for long periods of time inside these levels, but when we go in these levels, it's going to create new resistance and new price floor. Currently, we're at the top here, $20,600. If we break above here, we're going to get the general idea that we have a reversal coming. If we break this resistance at $20,600. Now, this support down here, 19,425. Is it possible that we come down here? I mean, our lowest for the last one was all the way down here, like closer to 19,551. What would it take to come down a little bit further and even break further to 18,000? Well, would mean need some big liquidations. And if I change my liquidations, and if I look right here, some of these numbers are very big. Like liquidations down here, though, at 19,187, that would be a big 6 million block right here. So a lot of traders would probably start defending this position. And we go on the short side, because right now we are already up here. But if we go on the short side, then some of these liquidations up here that are worth a lot of money, there's not really many left. Yeah, there's not really many left. There's just a block right here. So let's see what happens on this theoretical trader that sold his Bitcoin at $20,200. Let's map it out, see if he's going to be able to buy it back at a cheaper price. Now, I guess this moved. But theoretically, if he sold his Bitcoin at this price, is he going to be able to buy it back? This is the candle the theoretical trader sold at. And we're going to see if this price drops under 20,200. Now, after this trader sold, the price did climb a little bit more, $20,200. How many Bitcoin traded at this price level, though? So this candle was 98 Bitcoin. 97, 56, 82, 67 Bitcoin. And probably only a little bit of Bitcoin actually sold up here. So if I had to guess, maybe 300 Bitcoin sold above the price this trader sold at. 300 Bitcoin, not Not really a large amount of volume on this exchange. If only 300 Bitcoin was sold above this price before we start coming back down. Now, we're going to see here how far we will come down. Like, if we already lose this momentum here, then the price would come down. There are some bulls here trying to pick up that bullish momentum as we see these bulls entering 100 times longs. The value of some of these positions are quite big. This is 140,000, 160,000, 420,000, 420,000, 520,000, $350,000, $310,000. So there is some bullish momentum picking up as this price is going down lower right here. So that could help us hold a little bit, and it could result in some sideways trading. But I do predict as we hit this liquidation block all the way up here and had trouble passing it for a second time right here, that we are going to start a downtrend. And we're going to see if this trader who sold at $20,200 is going to be able to buy his or her Bitcoin back at a cheaper price. We're going to look here at some of these indicators to try to time the bottom as well while we're waiting on this theoretical trader to get more data. I'm going to give you guys some pointers, some tips on how to time the bottom. Mike S says, are you in any trades, team? I'm not in any trades, Mike. I'm on the sidelines. I'm going to give my full attention to the stream tonight, to some of these charts. So I'm not going to go in and out of any trades tonight. I'm waiting to make some big trades until more data comes out about that Mt. Gox Bitcoin. I want to check some of the wallet addresses that are receiving those Bitcoins. And I want to try to cross-reference if some of those wallets receiving the Bitcoin have been actively trading Bitcoin over the last few years as well. If you guys want to look at the first indicator to try to help you time the bottom, we're going to use a pattern. We're going to use a double bottom pattern, and we're going to do this on the weekly chart. So I'm going to use a different chart so I don't mess up this chart. So we're going to draw this back here. Bitcoin's still getting some parabolic SAR uptrend right here, by the way. Still technically uptrending right here. So we're going to go to trading view, and I'm going to start this from scratch. If you want to try to time the bottom on Bitcoin, you're going to open up a new chart in trading view. You're going to have Bitcoin. I'm just going to use a different chart so I don't mess with my original charts. I'm going to use Coinbase, and I'm going to put it on the weekly chart. So this is going to be my 1 week chart. I'm going to take off some of these liquidations as well. I don't need to even see that. And I want to drag this out on the weekly. So the first pattern we see is the McDonald's pattern. If you don't see the McDonald's pattern, I'm going to draw it out for you. So, let me make this a little bit better. So this is the McDonald's pattern. It's nice and gold, arch shaped. And generally, if you have a McDonald's pattern and it starts forming, it may retrace all the way down to the bottom of that McDonald's arch. Let me see if I can get a better one for you guys real quick. You guys deserve like a really good one. Ah, that's not really transparent. Image is way too large. I just want to get the image in here. Alright, so this is what the McDonald's logo looks like, right? So if you guys get the gist of it. You go up, down, you go up. So you notice both of the arches are at the same level. So actually right here, if you guys notice, this McDonald's arch kind of started right here and went right here. So it had a nice double bottom. And this double bottom was around let's see. I gotta zoom in a little bit clearer. So we're gonna get the McDonald's bottom. I'm gonna draw out some different bottom scenarios for you guys. Right here, the McDonald's bottom. All right, guys. The McDonald's bottom is right here, 17,535, around there. So 17,500 and 500. Let's say $545. This is our McDonald's bottom on the weekly. All right, so this is our McDonald's bottom on the weekly. All right, let me delete the McDonald's logo. Let me delete this pattern. Now, here's another one we're gonna draw out, because this is the double bottom before the pump up. We're gonna do the 85% drop from the top. So 85% drop from the top. We have our top close to here. Let's get our drop from the top. Let's just do a little bit below the wick right here. 68. Let's round it up to a nice $69,000. So that would give us around $10,350. So an 85% drop from the top would give us around $10,350. Let's do another scenario. Mount Gox sells at McDonald's bottom would. So if Mount Gox sells at a Bitcoin bottom, we may face another 40% price drop from liquidations. So let's do 0.6 times 17,545. This will give us around $10,527. So theoretically, if Mount Gox sells at the McDonald's bottom, we would have a price range of $10,527. All right, so we are getting some price action real quick. Let's go over that real quick for the YouTube. Bitcoin just received a buy signal on the 5 minute with the golden cross on the 5 minutes. And very interesting here. This is the Coinbase chart. So theoretically, this trader that sold, now the price of Bitcoin is higher. Is there going to be a time where he can buy cheaper? Possibly. Now, this trader theoretically did not wait for the parabolic SAR to print a reversal and jump the gun on the trade. Now, these liquidations are still trying to climb up here, and it could liquidate all the way up to $20,337. So there's still room for Bitcoin on the short term to push past $100 up on this uptrend. And if we look right here on the 1 hour chart, is that very possible? Well, we did get that denial. The MACD did not cross over yet, and it's still trying to get this momentum upwards. Usually after a big downturn, once we get oversold towards this halfway point, that's when we start the uptrend. So we are kind of uptrending here technically for Bitcoin. This is now $50 more than where the theoretical trader sold his or her Bitcoin. But it's still possible that this trader buys their Bitcoin at a cheaper price after some of these liquidations. We're going to look at another chart real quick. We're going to check how the dollar index is doing. And we're going to go to this chart, DXY all. Let me change my settings so you guys can actually read the numbers. So this is DXY. Here's an interesting thing about DXY. If I look at it on the hourly, is this? We kind of broke that double top on August 29th way in the pre-market. So DXY was actually holding very strong in the pre-market. So at 6 o'clock in the pre-market, DXY was kind of pumping, and then when market opened, it started downtrending a little bit. DXY making these higher highs is very concerning. As it goes higher, theoretically, more capital is going to be pulled away from the stock and crypto marketplace. Theoretically, and we haven't been at these levels for a long time. You notice, like, we get these big uptrends, calm down, retrace, uptrend, calm down. But the DXY this time, like, has a sharp uptrend. And not to be political or anything, but our current administration, after we went through stimulus checks, after we went through different funding for government projects, after the Federal Reserve started printing more capital, after the war in Ukraine. Nothing political here, but back in March 2021, this is when the DXY slowly started climbing up. And the war in Ukraine may be the biggest catalyst. Like, there's no data, so I will get in trouble for saying this to you guys. There's technically no data that the war in Ukraine and the sanctions are responsible for increasing the oil prices and weakening the euro. There's really no data on that. So I will have to say, my opinion tells me that the rising oil prices in these European nations is the #1 catalyst for raising the value of the DXY, making the US dollar worth more money. And then the second largest catalyst is the US government is experiencing inflation. Therefore, when the inflation's up, the Federal Reserve jumps in and says, hey, we're going to increase interest rates. Now, as we increase these interest rates, the DXY gains even more value. Let's go back to Bitcoin as it's still uptrending inside of this liquidation block. So the theoretical traders sold their Bitcoin. They jumped the gun here. They tried to sell on a first reversal on a short time frame. We are still technically uptrending here on the 5 minutes. And show you this real, like parabolic SAR. These are the dots on the bottom showing that we're still uptrending. And technically we're still uptrending. We're still above $60 where the theoretical trader sold. Now, we still have so much room for these liquidations up here. And if I put it on the hourly chart, this still looks very bullish on the hourly. We were very bearish at the beginning of the stream. RSI was coming down. And MACD looks like it still wants to cross over. So I do expect when it does cross over, it's going to cross over probably a little bit slower. Probably won't move as fast down. We have the new hourly candle in 14 minutes, and that generally gives us push up. So you guys can keep watching this price action. I'm going to continue to help you guys guess and time the bottom here. So let's go back to my weekly chart for Bitcoin. I'm going to help you guys try to time the bottom and get some numbers for possible bottoms. Now, if we look back here, and I have to say that one of the biggest indicators I like to use is volume. And I'm going to put volume on here. You notice right here for Bitcoin, we had very huge weekly volumes, like over 300,000, 300,000, 370,000. So it looks like Bitcoin, even though, like, this looks like the same Bitcoin is being bought and sold. Because I haven't seen any Bitcoin weekly candles on Coinbase break this high volume yet. Like, we've been close, but even back here at low prices. So what this tells me is like we're trading, buying and selling the same Bitcoin. There's only a maximum of 21 million Bitcoin. So if we're buying and selling the same Bitcoin, unless there are multiple large wallets just buying Bitcoin, transferring it over, and never selling it, then as time goes on further, the price will increase. But on the short time, we're getting a new influx of Bitcoin. So this is something people are not considering. when the Mt. Gox Bitcoin comes on the market, we're going to have a lot more Bitcoin. So that means more Bitcoin liquidity that can come on the market. That Bitcoin hasn't been traded for over 8 years, right? If I'm wrong about this, somebody speak up and tell me, but this is going to be new Bitcoin on the market that hasn't been traded in well over 8 years. When that Bitcoin was removed from the market a long time ago, we had price action upwards, then came back down. But as this Bitcoin comes back on the market, we can get more higher volume on the weekly and daily because we will have more Bitcoin liquidity. And this was probably one factor that scares a lot of big wallets that are holding Bitcoin. And some wallets like Tesla probably knew this Bitcoin is going to come on the market as well. So they sold up there above that, around that $30,000 mark, because they knew that, hey, we sell our Bitcoin at 30,000 and we go to any of these possible bottoms so far, the price will go lower. Now, there's also another theory. There's also another theory by Black Glassnode up here too, that says the bottom would be $15,750. And I'll get that number up here. And this is from Glassnode bottom. So I'll draw this one on here. Delta price bottom would be down here, $15,750. And this is derived from calculating the realized price and the all-time average price. And generally we go to this delta price bottom on Bitcoin. Every time we had a big cycle up, it's always retraced and hit this delta bottom. So right here, this delta bottom does seem like a reality for this Bitcoin bottom. And one of those recipes would be this Mt. Gox Bitcoin. Now, theoretically, hear me out. And I'm going to teach you how it would go in order. Theoretically, here's what would happen. We hit this McDonald's bottom, $17,545. After we hit this McDonald's bottom, we have a delta price drop, and that would be giving us room to go to 15,750. After the McDonald's bottom, the Mt. Gox Bitcoins come out, and the news caused mass panic, and short sellers start shorting Bitcoin even further down, pushing the price to $10,527. We get down to this price level, and retail is afraid to buy for a short period of time. There's going to be a nice little here in the markets, and then boom, we get a little bit of sell pressure on a wick down. This could be the 85% drop from the top, giving us final price $10,350 before we uptrend and make new highs. Now, theoretically, this could happen. I'm going to go ahead and screenshot this because I think this is very possible for Bitcoin. I'm going to screenshot this chart because I think this could happen. Now, my prediction was $10,800 for Bitcoin for the bottom, but we'll see. Oh, my chart messed up. Sorry, I'm going to try to get this chart for the Discord and for YouTube members. Possible Bitcoin bottoms. These are going to be possible Bitcoin bottoms. And this is the Bitcoin 1 week chart. I'll put this in my Discord, and while I put this on my Discord, let's go through on the short time frame and let's see how we're doing on this price action on these liquidations. So the theoretical trader did sell early for their Bitcoin. They never bought back at any of these opportunities. There's a small opportunity, a window to buy their Bitcoin back, but they did not buy their Bitcoin back. Oops. And if anybody wants to know what indicator I'm using for this liquidation, go up here, go to indicators, type liquidation, and it's liquidation levels by mlapplications.com. So technically my parabolic SAR is still uptrending for this Bitcoin. Still technically uptrending for Bitcoin here. And we may be running out of gas as we get closer to this, the end of this red block into these shorts, but it would not surprise me as well. Like, I already drew this out for the support and resistance level, and these are realistic prices that we could go on Bitcoin. Let's put it on the 4 hour so we can see this a little bit better. In case people are just coming in here and want to see this a little bit better. Okay, that's weird. So, if somebody theoretically sold at 20,200, would they be able to buy back? Possibly. Would they be able to buy back right now? Probably not. They would have to wait till we uptrend and come back for a downtrend. And if you look right here, we have this resistance at $20,600 and our support closer to $19,425. This is more than a $1,000 spread, and generally after Bitcoin does go to a bottom, it can uptrend for more than $1,000. From this bottom here, we should theoretically go past $20,900. I'm expecting us to break this resistance sometime soon. And it will give us this break up here, 20,900, closer to this range right here. We didn't get a bullish engulfing candle, really. But this candle right here on the 4 hour may be perceived as bullish engulfing. Let's go to the shorter time frame to see what's happening. So technically Bitcoin's still uptrending tonight. If I look at it on the 1 minute, we've probably been super high RSI. Yeah, we've been floating that high RSI range for quite a while. It seems to want to cool down for Bitcoin on the short time frame. MACD already crossed over to become bearish right here. It seems like the sell pressure has started to build up. That's why we're getting these bigger wicks down. But if the bulls keep pushing, since the price is still around this $20,000 price range, then it could wick us above that resistance level. And this all could happen within 24 hours. So we have a big spread for like 24 hours. Guys, don't show
for a little push here.
Yeah. Still getting this push. Parabolic SAR went from downtrend to uptrend right here. And you saw how fast this was. And this is only 68 volume Bitcoin. This is only, and this is short time frame for the MACD. And look right here, we already started losing that bearish momentum on this candle right here. Theoretically, maybe the trader would chase this and he would buy his Bitcoin back. So now he's paying a little bit higher price, $20,275. So let's see if this theoretical trader, if he's going to regret this buy. Now he's at a $75 loss on his Bitcoin, and he has to sell it for profit. And sometimes when trading, that's what you do. You buy and sell sometimes at prices that are disadvantaged to you. If you're doing that with futures trading, you feel the pain a little bit worse. So let's see what happens if this theoretical chases. And keep in mind, we already hit high RSI on the short time frame. We're already overbought up here in the 5 minutes. Let's see if this theoretical trader loses out or gains. And he can minimize his losses by setting a stop loss at $20,200, that price where he sold earlier. And his maximum loss would be around 75 Bitcoin, $75 per Bitcoin. Or if he wants to try to ride it up and chase. But chasing up here is not really profitable in my opinion. It's a big gamble, it's a big risk. I want to show you guys theoretically what would happen to this trader, how bad he would get wrecked, or if there's a small chance of profits. I don't know where that $20,200 sell went. That's weird. Like it's off the chart. But we're going to see if this theoretical trader is going to be too late. He's already waited a little bit too long, but there's still that room to gap up, and he's only spot trading, so theoretically he would not be liquidate. And if you guys want to see me do something like this with futures trading, but take it seriously, I'm not trying to theorize how this guy is losing or winning, but like in the future, like try to make profits. If my goal is to make profits, I could do that for futures as well. So go ahead and subscribe, and I'll do a scenario like that on a future stream. On the short time frame, I'm just going to see if this guy chasing would be able to ride this up. If I do look right here, we are getting bullish sentiment. There's no denial about that. Like, long pressure is building up for Bitcoin right here. It's actually pushing our block up a little bit higher though. And it is changing things. Definitely is changing things. So theoretically, if you bought at $20,275, and all the indicators are still technically uptrending, but on the short time frame is downtrending, what would happen? Well, on the short time frame, price would dip down a little bit. So this theoretical trader, if he chased it after high RSI after running up for about 20 minutes, he may have some regrets. He let FOMO beat him, but is he going to hold it or sell at the loss? Well, he's thinking about selling at a loss. He could look at a 4-hour chart and he can say, hey, oh, I have resistance up here. There is a chance I could make profits. Or there's also that chance I could buy it back cheaper. So during the spread, there's a big spread on this 4-hour that the trader could make those decisions. So he doesn't really have to make any quick decisions. Now, a futures trader, if I look over here on the short time frame, let's use Dogecoin, for example. Dogecoin, I have some different predictions for Doge. Like, one of my big predictions is that we'll be at 21.45 cents before we're overbought on the weekly for Doge. So what that means, once this RSI is above 95 or closer to 95 again on the weekly, then we'll probably be above 21 cents for Doge. And these don't work. Like, these are moved, but last time we went oversold on Doge, this was around 4.92 cents. Went up here to about 8.89 cents. The price almost doubled. It didn't technically double yet, and then it started downtrending again. So this is Doge on the weekly. Doge on the weekly doesn't really have a McDonald's pattern on this chart, whereas Bitcoin had that McDonald's pattern. A lot of retail investors are still waiting on the sidelines to buy. So if we know that retail investors are waiting on the sidelines to buy, then we're not going to get this huge buy pressure to push us up to 35,000. So a lot of traders are sitting on that sidelines. Now, after the Mt. Gox Bitcoin is dumped on the market, after we see where the bottom goes from there, if the stock market starts reversing, then maybe we can start that big uptrend. So tonight's stream, I was drawing this over here to help you guys predict some of the Bitcoin bottoms. And I'll put it up on the stream one more time for some of you guys who just came in here. The McDonald's bottom would be around $17,545. Our Delta price bottom would be around $15,750. If Mt. Gox sells Bitcoin at the McDonald's bottom, then we would hit as low as $10,527 due to liquidations. And due to get to the 85% drop from the top, say that if Mt. Gox does sell their Bitcoin McDonald's bottom and we go to this price level, it would create huge bearish sentiment, huge fear, and any sell pressure would be received with a little buy pressure until we hit 10,350. At 10,350, the bulls would start stampeding. I'm talking about the bulls that can borrow millions of dollars would start stampeding, starting to push the price up. And from 10,000 to 20,000 would be relatively quick for Bitcoin if this were to happen in this scenario. Because look, buying Bitcoin from the uptrend from 17,000 to 20,000 is a lot scarier than buying from the uptrend to 10,000 to 20,000. If we go from 10 to 20,000 on the uptrend, retail will start FOMO back in. They'll be like, oh, we doubled from the bottom. This must be an uptrend. So from a psychological standpoint, I think 10,350 is a realistic bottom during this cycle. And there's going to be retail investors. They're going to have buy orders at this price, at this price, at this price, and at this price. They're going to dollar cost average down. And I can make another video or give you a tutorial on how to dollar cost average down the appropriate way. Now, if anybody knows Michael Saylor and can encourage him to watch this video after I make it, MicroStrategy shareholders would give him a big round of applause. All right, so looking here, so theoretically this retail trader FOMO back in at $20,275, and the parabolic SAR still uptrending. Where would he take profits? Well, we can look over here in 5 minutes and we can see what we're still technically uptrending.
Is this trader a day trader or is he going long term?
This trader is his first day trading. He doesn't really know the charts that well.
Okay.
He sold on the first downtrend on a 30-second chart, and then he FOMO'd back in at the top of a 5-minute candle on the uptrend. So this trader's still new at trading. And I think this trader can relate to some of the people out there as well. And to prevent those people out there from doing this over and over, I'm going to teach them some indicators and some configurations they can use to prevent themselves from acting this way. If the retail investors out there are new and they FOMO'd in at the top of a 5-minute candle, they would look at their 4-hour chart and they would look at this resistance up here, this big number, $20,600. They kind of missed the run up at 19,500, so we're still up. We're not even up $1,000 yet, Rob. So I think $1,000 from the bottom would be $20,529. We almost hit there earlier, 20,430, but we hit 20,500. That would be halfway in the 50 times liquidation block, and I think it would push us to the top, 20,587, and then resistance 20,600. So I think the retail investor could safely sell their Bitcoin up here at 20,600, but would they automatically set a sell limit for 20,600? No. And let me tell you why. So say if the retail investor bought his Bitcoin here at $20,275, if he sets the sell limit at 20,600 right at the resistance, the moment we touch there, their Bitcoin is going to sell. But let's just say we touch there and break through. Well, now they have the option of setting a stop loss there, and we never go back down to that price level again. Their stop loss doesn't get triggered, and they can ride the profits up and keep adjusting that stop loss to get a higher price. Now, what if we full retrace before this drop and go all the way back to $21,500? This would be a nice big retracement right here before the drop, $21,540. This would be the target, like from this pattern after this bullish engulfing candle right here. It's kind of bullish engulfing, similar. I'll pull up a bullish engulfing candle on the chart. Let's put it on the screen real quick. And this is from Daily FX Trading. You guys want to check out their charts. But this is basically what the bullish engulfing is going to look like. You get this big green candle wick right here. right beside it, you have this red candle. It doesn't necessarily have to be completely red, and it doesn't have to be this long. As long as this green candle's much larger. And then some people go in right here on the right of it. Well, on this Bitcoin chart, you can see right here, I'm pretty sure if I break it down on the hourly, we have a bullish engulfing candle on the hourly. Kind of similar. It's not all the way bullish engulfing, but similar. Maybe if I put it on like the smaller time frames, we see it on here. Generally, they don't go shorter than 15 minutes. So on the 15 minutes right here, while it's not completely bullish engulfing, it's very similar. And this would be the candle that people went back into Bitcoin on right here, from this candle to here, and they would have went on or waited and then this candle. But still, the price is much higher than back here now. If I look on the hourly, it's like not a perfect bullish engulfing candle. I would have to look back through the charts for like a perfect one. But say this retail investor, he entered $20,275. He's currently in the profits. He's in the profits technically. I'm losing the candle where he bought, like right here. And he's probably going to try to write it up this time, because last time he sold early, right, YouTube? He sold $20,200. So let's just see how much Bitcoin he lost. 20,275 minus 20,200 divided by 20,200. He lost 0.00371. So it's like it's almost 37% of 1%. But now he's in the profit. So let's add 1 to this and then multiply that by $20,275. So for this guy to actually make the profit he would have if he kept holding it, he has to sell at $20,350 now. Can the price go to $20,350? Yes. So as long as he gets above $20,350 now, he would have the same profit as if he would have held from that lower price level, basically. So I'll draw the line here. But look, if he would have just held, he could sell at a cheaper price for similar profits, right? And we're going to look at some other indicators to help us time the bottom. I'm just giving you some live TA mixed in with this so the stream's not super boring, and so that we can cover this price action. Now let's see what our volume's looking like here, guys. I'm going to add the volume indicator. Our volume actually looks, it's okay on the 5 minutes, like 360, 471. What I'm noticing here, Rob, and everybody out there, our buy volume has been increasing on this short time frame.
Did you answer Ishmael's question? I think I'm pronouncing correctly. What is your MACD setup?
I did not answer, but I'll go over the MACD real quick as well. That's going to be one of my long-term indicators. So let's look at this uptrend. Still technically uptrending. Retail traders in profit, Rob. If I go on my weekly chart, I want to look at my MACD setting. So this is my MACD indicator down here. And if I go to my settings on my MACD, I have the fast link 12, slow link 26, signal smoothing 9. I'm using exponential moving average and my signal line exponential moving average. MACD line gold, signal line white, grow fall, green, light green, grow fall, light pink, red. And I do gaps for my chart. For my style, I use these colors. Visibility, I do all. So let's look at the MACD on the weekly for Bitcoin to notice what's happening. So we look back here, the MACD, and let me explain MACD real quick, guys. When the MACD is further up, like this is over 1,000 points from zero, like the further up from zero, the more significant. So this was probably our most significant MACD right here. Let me just. Yeah, what's up?
What does MACD stand for?
moving average divergence convergence. Sorry. Convergence divergence. Yeah. And this was our most significant point for MACD. Now this one was okay, but it was not as significant. It wasn't as strong as a signal. The further up the moving average line goes above your signal before crossing down as well is another signal. But the further up it is from zero or further down from zero. So let's just see the distance right here. It's around 9,935. And right now we're now negative 5,000. So this signal right here from this bottom turning up for Bitcoin right here. So actually, let me keep that green. This should be red for light sell. And this one should be red for sell as well. So this one's actually significant level 2. But if it's like down here, MACD down here, as we see sometimes on the 15 minutes or hourly, MACD is going to be very weak if you're already overbought and trying to go up more. But if you're already overbought and trying to go down, then your MACD going down is going to be a very strong indicator. So my MACD indicator is right here. Moving average convergent divergence is the indicator. I'm not using MACD strategy. I'm using moving average convergence divergence. And right here, this is still very strong. Like, this is strong. Like, we're probably going to come up over $10,000 eventually from this price level here. If this MACD crosses over again, though, if it crosses from bullish to bearish right here, it's going to be a very weak indicator, and we may only drop half the price. Up here, from here till here, we've already dropped 3 times the price level. From here, if it crosses over it again, probably only see like half the price level, which would be around $10,000. Let's go ahead and map this out in the chart though. So I'm going to do the line right here. Boom, 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 boom. This candle right here. Draw up and up. So if we look right here, we're going to look at the exact candle where the MACD crossed over right before it crossed over when it's peaking and starting to come down. This is the exact candle where it wanted Bitcoin to come. This is on the weekly, so could have been near the bottom. So these two candles, let's try it together. So this was the candle that told you to sell based off of the MACD indicator, and this was more about timing the top. And I'll make a dedicated video about timing the top as well once we start our uptrend, but we're still in the downtrend technically. So people could have sold their Bitcoin, and the MACD would not have started crossing down, but it was already way above. So generally when that MACD is really hard above, like some people will sell. If it goes parabolic though, that MACD can keep riding for a long time and people are afraid of that. So what some traders did, they waited for confirmation. So they didn't sell right when the gold is super high above. Like this is very high. They didn't sell here. Some people waited until here. So this was on April 26th. And let's see what the price was on April 26th. This candle. So
we have tiny push on Bitcoin.
Yeah, let's see how that theoretical trader is doing real quick, YouTube. So he bought again $20,275. And so far the price is up here. Let's get the price on the chart for you guys. It's at $20,300. So the theoretical traders, he's up over $30 per Bitcoin. And if I had to guess, like he needs to go at least to 20,350 to have similar profits. And I'm just put that there. I'm not saying he's going to sell here, but he may be riding an uptrend until it starts downtrending on a bigger time frame because he doesn't want to keep buying and selling. And he wants to liquidate as many shorts as he can on the way up before he takes profit. So a lot of these shorts are being liquidated on the way up because we're climbing. And we're going to see there's going to be a gap here, 20,400. But this gap can be filled if there's a little sell pressure and even a little bit of buy pressure. So the only recipe we need is at least like maybe about a 60 Bitcoin difference between that buy and sell pressure. As long as the traders are buying 60 more Bitcoin than they are, as long as traders are buying 60 more Bitcoin every 5 minutes than retail is selling, then the price is going to continue that uptrend. So this is what we need for the formula. 60 Bitcoin purchases greater than number of sales every single 5 minutes. And that would continue the uptrend for a while for Bitcoin. Subscribe to this stream because I'm going to do a futures trade night one night too. And it's going to be all real trades. It's not going to be theoretical trades. One night I was on here live streaming and I was watching Dogecoin squeeze, and I did a leverage play and it grew by over 150%. So definitely stay tuned and keep watching. Definitely subscribe as well. This theoretical trader is holding his Doge bag right here. He bought in a little bit late, but we are still pushing up, causing mass liquidations. This candle's over 1,000 volume right now. So we're getting this price action.
Short-term RSI is pretty hot.
And let's go to the 15 minutes because we've been pushing. Like we've just got the 1,000 Bitcoin candle right here. And we're going to see if we keep pushing up here. So you notice I talked about how far MACD is above. Like right here, 19, that's pretty significant. But if you look right here on the 15 minutes, we want to be more than 100 points above for a strong signal. So if Bitcoin keeps running, here and this RSI and MACD cross above, like even though we're getting overbought up here, if Bitcoin can keep pushing, which we probably will because we're already in the 50 times liquidation block, then we're going to keep climbing. And I'll be able to map out when this MACD does reversal for you guys live. It's only 12:20 a.m.
Sell order book is like emptied out.
Yeah, like we're still getting this buy pressure coming in here. And we just broke above. And how about this, YouTube? Here's what I want to do. I'm going to right click. I'm going to add alert. And just in case, I want to cross over the value of 80. And we cross over the value of 80. It's going to ping me so I don't have to keep minimizing and coming back down. Now, right here, I'm going to add alert to this as well. If we come back down under, let's say, 80, if it comes down that fast, then it's going to ping me as well. But until then, I'm going to watch this zoomed in view. And I'm going to watch some of these Bitcoin liquidations to see how this theoretical trader is making out with his bag right here. Theoretical trader last bought $20,275. We mentioned he only had to sell at $20,350 to secure the similar profits. Price is technically up there above here. We had a big block here. As we look up here, we are starting to see some more bearish sentiment piling in here, but it's not huge bearish sentiment. So as long as we keep getting buys, it can climb. But the moment we stop getting those buys and sell pressure starts building, if we check on the 1 minute chart, like this is our second minute. If I put it on 30 seconds, it gives you a nice illustration. Once these cells start building up, like seeing over 200 volume per minute, then we can see like, oh, probably downtrend. This is a big possible reversal candle right here for Bitcoin on the 30 seconds. Sounds weird to say that on 30, but these volume candles, you can use 30 seconds sometimes. If we stop getting the buy pressure, theoretical trader on the short time frame may be worried and sell. But if you look at it on the bigger time frame, 5 minutes, like we just got this 5 minute candle, and this represents 2 minutes. This is only 2 out of 3 minutes in this candle. So the more seasoned trader, he may wait for another 5 minute candle to see the sentiment of Bitcoin. But as you can see here, there is a nice little gap right here that would kind of slow down our push. We would have to get another big buy over 1,000 volume. And that's very possible to get over 1,000 volume buys on another 5 minutes. So the more seasoned trader is going to wait until the new 5 minute candle comes in, sees where it's positioned, if we're up higher or lower.
8 broke out of my channel up at 5.0425.
While this is happening, we're going to check on the DXY, see if the DXY is how far it's downtrending. I already know DXY is downtrending by just looking at it. So DXY was up here, it's pretty high, and then it started downtrending, which when it started downtrending, Bitcoin started uptrending. But man, look, DXY is getting in an oversold place while Bitcoin's getting in an overbought. So eventually they're gonna be a reversal. DXY is gonna start coming up, Bitcoin's gonna start coming. But the seasoned trader is waiting on that new 5 minute candle to decide if he wants to hold or sell. The seasoned investor, like, he's not going to use a 30-second candle to sell. There's no confirmation in a 30-second candle. So if he would have sold here, he would have been at a loss. So he's going to wait for the 5 minute to come in. We have the new 5 minute come in less than 1 minute. And look at this. We're getting the body of the candle a lot bigger. And most of this volume is buy volume. Because if I switch it on 30s, just see what the volume's like. We've only had a little bit of sell volume here. 130, 80, so that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Like, it's not even, it's barely 300 Bitcoin on the sell side, whereas the buy side, well over 1,000. So I think we're still climbing on this 5 minute candle. Mathematically, we're still climbing. This theoretical trader got lucky. He bought in sideways action, and their price started climbing up again into these liquidations. Now, here's who's not lucky. The bears are not lucky. Bears are getting demolished right now. Bears are getting demolished. Look at the bears getting demolished by the bulls today. Oh, some of these images are not really transparent. The bulls are pushing the price up, so that's pretty good. The theoretical trader is enjoying some profits right now. He didn't take profits yet, but he's enjoying looking at the charts.
Don't forget that the theoretical trader is starting to build confidence on a bad entry.
Correct, Rob. The theoretical trader is starting to build confidence on a bad entry.
Like right now, he's the best trader known to man.
Oh, he's not the best trader, Rob, because let me show you what happened.
Well, he thinks he is.
Let me walk you through what happened.
Or she.
Remember, the theoretical trader took profits at a bad spot earlier, $20,200.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Never mind.
And then he bought after we uptrend for another 30 minutes. But one thing he did right, after he entered, he set that stop loss for like $75 lower. We never retraced to his stop loss, and now he's riding up in the profits. So, theoretical trader is still like riding up into these liquidations. And the bears have been liquidation right here. And oh my God. Rob.
Yeah, they're about to get melted.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at these liquidations.
Oh, there it goes.
It's over 23 million right here.
Oh, there goes a couple Lambos.
It's over $24 million in liquidations
that's
for
a
the
big giant
shorts.
private jet right there, gone.
Guys, put rockets in the chat. Put rockets.
Rockets. I'm on a 50x long at 49.73%.
What was your entry, Rob? I'm very curious.
I wanted to be the theoretical trader. I gave it a shot. Right when you said it.
You did 50 times entry.
I couldn't get in fast enough, but
how did you not get in fast enough? The price is there.
20526.9.
The price kind of shot up after.
I had to run in here and throw like $3 on the trade to see if the theoretical trader would actually make money.
Oh, your trading fee is very high for that $3. And look, the
12 cents.
The buy signal came in at the when the theoretical trader sold $20,200.
Did you do it too, Gloomy?
All right, guys. We are getting this volume. We have about 2 more minutes in this candle. I think after this wick up here, though, Rob, this is like a big spread right here. This is like a $70 spread. Like right here, this $70 spread. If there's not too much bear sentiment, but when this turns around, Rob, like look at the RSI. RSI, it looks like it's already trying to come back down here on the short time frame. But there's so many positions right here for, I don't understand. They did not get liquidate right here. I think
I heard y'all's cheers.
I think they added more liquidity to their positions. So theoretical traders still up in the profits, and there's still a lot more positions that could be liquidate up here. Oh man, look at this big ones.
Hey Tame, take a look at my screen. This is what I've been working on for the last 2 days.
All right, I'll check it 1 second. Let me look at this, Rob. We have an 8.4 million and 5 million that could get liquidate. All we have to do is touch $20,500. If we go up $40 more, we liquidate another easy more than 11 million. And then if we wick up, there's a 10 million right here that just opened. 10 million just opened at 20,540. Right here's the big one. This is a big one right here. Boom. Wow, this is big. And if they open with 10 million, this is a lot of money that could be liquidate, but they may start defending their positions. We got to keep watching though on the short time frame. This is our new 5-minute candle. I think this will signal MACD to lose bullish momentum on the next candle if we don't break above. But if we break above, we're gonna liquidate over $21 million.
Sales.
Let me put this into perspective for you, Rob. In the last hour, we've liquidated 26 million. So imagine in the next 5 minutes, we liquidate another 21 million. We can liquidate more money in the next 5 minutes than we liquidate in the past 60 minutes. To put that in perspective.
It's a couple people's middle class entire life earnings gone.
You're telling me middle class entire earnings only $20 million?
Oh, no.
All right, so I'm going to look at your screen in 1 minute, Rob, and let me...
I just want to show you all these lines here have been the buys for the last 24 hours.
All right.
It's hilarious.
Sorry. So I'm watching your screen now, Rob, and we just entered a new 5-minute candle. This liquidations, I think those positions... Oh, Rob, guess what happened? They closed.
Oh, did they?
They closed their positions.
That's smart.
Wait, no, they didn't close it.
No?
They're still here.
Oh, no.
Right here. Oh, actually, one of them did close. Oh, no, look, Rob, we still have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, $13.5 million plus 10 million. So, $23.5 million would be liquidate if we hit 20,552. At 20,552,
worth the push.
552, that would push us quite significantly if we go up a little bit higher than that as well. And maybe we'll get to the last block, 20,577. But I think right here we'll probably start this small downtrend. Yeah, we're having trouble right here maintaining. All right, I'll let you go ahead and explain your chart to me real quick.
Oh, no, this is the yesterday's pre-MTV purchases.
Okay.
And I started selling up here on the reds, and then I've got about...
I'm sharing your screen on YouTube. Is that okay?
253 ape pushing up left.
Oh, this is your ape chart.
Yep.
Do you know why ape's having so much trouble pushing up, Rob? They just have so much supply that they are able to dump on the market every single month. New supply. All right, so we just entered a new 1-minute candle here, and we have trouble pushing up. I can see it, but look at the bulls piling in here. Oh my God, Rob. 5 million on the bull side just entered 100 times right here. 100 times. Ooh. Oh, they took their position off. All right, they repositioned. Now it's only 4 million. So they added liquidity.
Go push.
But all we have to do is wick up right here. I know if we touch right here, another $20 on Bitcoin, and we're going to automatically shoot up another $500. We are going to shoot a $500 after we touch here. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! There we go. Another high on the short time frame for Bitcoin as these liquidations come in. So what's your position up, Rob? Do you have a profit area you want to take profit at?
I took profit already, and
oh, you took profit before we liquidate this 20 million you paper hand?
42.47, and I got back in at see here.
Hope you didn't use high leverage to get back in, cause this is going to be this is a battleground right here, Rob.
This is quick. This is fun before I go to bed.
Oh my god, another bear open a position 100 times. We have a total of another $10 million right here at the top.
Up 5.28.
We have $10 million. Oh, they canceled a little bit up here. Only 3 million right here.
Mm-hmm.
So you notice when you close your position, your liquidation price will be lower if you enter another, even at a little bit lower leverage. I need to do the futures trading one day so people can see. Like if I did 5 times, this would be still a pretty big play. If I would have did 20 times, still pretty good profits right here. And I think the bearish sentiment is piling up right here, Rob. YouTube, the bearish sentiment is piling up for Bitcoin up here. Look at all these new shorts that have been opening. Like, these are large amounts of money. 10 million, 5 million, 1 million, 5 million, 3 million, 10 million, 3.39 million, half a million.
It's going to shoot up and liquidate them, isn't it?
Bearish sentiment is trying to defend these last positions on the battleground right now.
Watch that order book.
We are in a battleground right here. I think this is the candle. We're going to have trouble fighting. And if we have trouble fighting here, the price is going to, like, look, we don't have too many buys coming in right here.
I'm going to stay with the crown. I'm going to pull out to be safe. 1.20% loss. Previous one's 42.47 gain.
So we're starting to get a little bit of bearish momentum. Not too much. It's only one candle on the 30 seconds. So it's not too much yet. It's a battleground, Rob. This is the turning points. And Rob, I want to remind you that in turning points like this, whoever wins takes the prize. And this is the big prize. Like, if we liquidate the bears here, this is money they lose. There we go. Liquidations rolled in. All we did, we touched it. Boom. 11 more million liquidate up here. We wick up here. Yep. That's going to be another $20 million liquidation for the bears.
8.21%.
Theoretical trader is still in his position. Theoretical trader did not sell yet. He did not take profit, even though we're already over $200 up. Because the bulls realize that we can liquidate all the way up here. Oh, look, some more bears falling in here. $5 million. The bears are throwing their money into a burning fire. The bears are throwing their money into a burning fire right here.
Push!
Woo! Look, we're still parabolic SAR on 1 minute, Rob. We've been parabolic SAR ever since the, like, we were downtrend then uptrend. Like, theoretical trader actually did a nice entry once he realized it was uptrending. But he could have held a little bit longer. And that's a big push right there for those liquidations.
The air is getting thin up here. Gonna have to make a descent.
There's a lot of bearish momentum picking up now. If I look right here, look at these big dollar plays trying to short Bitcoin. Keep in mind, they can't just enter a futures play. They also have to spot trade it. So 5 million, 3.7 million, 700,000, 3 million. Come down here a little bit more. Got this $10 million. Whoop, we got the 10 million. Look, we just wicked up just enough to get that 10 million, Rob.
Yeah, I saw it on the your chart and my chart.
So far, I'm gonna add another thing.
What are you doing? 25, 205, 12, 20, 20. Okay.
We're gonna add another element to the stream real quick, YouTube, make it a little bit more interesting.
Is there going to be cake?
All right, the volume is picking up here.
Is there catering involved?
Yeah. Some charcuterie.
So these are liquidations. All right, Rob, I think this is it.
Well, that's it. I think she's ran out of steam.
All right, there she goes. She's downtrending right here. And theoretical trader probably takes profit right here. 20,000. Let's say he wants to sell fast. 20,490. The theoretical trader got out 20,490. We got up there. He could have set the take profit right there where the liquidation would have brought us. And theoretical trader is out of their Bitcoin.
Would the theoretical trader get into a short right away?
Theoretical trader doesn't want to short. Theoretical trader is afraid of shorting. He's not a good trader.
Okay.
But look at these liquidations.
Unbelievable. Jeez.
Woohoo! My God, that was a fun ride, YouTube. How long was that trade?
Wow.
So from 4:55 up to 5. So it's almost 1 hour trade.
Is that money moving from the impatient to the patient?
That was the bulls liquidating the bears, or the exchanges liquidating the bears. But this
You
will
think,
give us another support.
Do you think someone's punching the air right now? Oh man.
Oh, those
Oh,
bears.
you just know they are.
You know they are. Dude, there's monitors being destroyed. Mouses, keyboards, there's letters flying over the room.
Kids aren't going to college now.
Kids aren't going to college. He's
He's not on the
canceling the
parents'
freaking
side.
red Lambo. She's canceling her new yacht. Ugh. Is there shorts dumping in? To get liquidated?
So theoretically, if this trader was doing futures trading right there as well, if this trader used leverage on spot trade, we see he only earned 1.06%. But on futures, if they did a 20 times position, they would have earned 21.2%. If they use 10 times leverage, 10.6% profit, or 5 times leverage, 5.3% profits.
Like you said, he's not an experienced trader, so
Yeah, he's not an experienced trader, so he was only doing spot trade. But look, 1% per day is a healthy goal. And while this spot trader was enjoying that 1% profits, we've wrecked over $33 million.
Oh my god.
And Rob, let me tell you where that money goes.
Right into the exchange's pocket and the other person's hand?
No. Look, you just earned 40% on a trade. That money went to your pocket. The exchange only gets the fees.
The fees?
Most of that money goes to the bulls who won that trade. So all the bulls that are starting to take profit as well, keep that in mind, that $33 million.
Oh, I got some of that money. Yay.
So look, let's do the math here.
Thanks, people.
33,870,000 divided by, what's the Bitcoin price? 2490. We can expect 1,600 Bitcoin to be sold to cover that positions. And that, even after that 1,600 Bitcoin is sold, that could give us a new price floor for Bitcoin. So we may not do a full retrace. We may even build a higher price floor for Bitcoin.
So that little $2 trade turned into $2.78.
But let's just say that 1,600 Bitcoin is sold on the market right now, Rob. We would be at a much higher price than when the trader entered earlier, $20,275. And look at all the bearish sentiment that picked up right there. So guys,
If
if you,
you're $2 trade, man, a lot bigger trade than a spot trade.
if you guys like this type of content, definitely subscribe. It's very interesting, I think. I think this is very interesting content for a lot of people out there. And I was able to map this out live. Oh, look, my big daddy sell signal finally came in here. I mean, I'm the one that's been tweaking the signal, so I know how it works. I sold before the signal. Wow. Oh, my sell signal is a little bit late to the party. Look at those liquidations, though. And
How many minutes is that?
so the trade, the theoretical trader was only in the trade for about 55 minutes for that trade.
So it was about 1 hour of liquidating.
1 hour liquidation is over $30 million. And that was liquidations mostly on the bear side. That was beautiful. So let's just see how far this will downtrend or if we get another support. But you guys see the more red volume, these are a lot of sell volume coming in. If I break this on 30-second, we can actually see like right here. So look, theoretically, if somebody's just basing this off of red green and doing visual, the moment they saw this candle right here on the 30, this is the candle they would have sold $20,500 candle. But if we stop getting a lot of red, just get more consecutive greens, then people are going to enter. But this is the candle where we started getting the most like red, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was our 8th candle. This was the one that kind of put the downtrend. And we're going to see like, even I told you like it's only 1,600 Bitcoin that can be sold on the market. We're going to build higher for a short time frame. And let's see if we wake up and get the rest of these liquidations tonight. It would not surprise me if we did liquidate all the way up here. This is a lot of cash to be grabbed still. And I told you, Rob, the money goes to the traders, right? And if anybody wants to do futures trading, you guys want to do futures trading, I'll put my referral links in the chat. I can put KuCoin in the chat and Themet's links in the chat for you guys. So here's my futures links. All right. And then for Themet's, it's going to be a little bit different platform as well. Themet's is right here. I put those referral links in the chat. Monetization. Let's see. If you do use those referral links, I do get a little bit of commission. So the theoretical trader sold at pretty nice time to secure profits. But they could have held down a little bit longer if they weren't afraid of the downtrend. Something I failed to mention there, Rob, to a lot of traders is that the theoretical trader didn't necessarily have to exit since he was in the profits. He could have set a stop loss as well. It's probably a little bit too late for the theoretical trader to enter right here. If I look at this on the hourly, look at this RSI on the hourly, and let's check the 15 minutes real quick because I want to see if my alarms are about to go off. So right here, our RSI is at 92, still not completely overbought, but it's very overbought. And okay, we're at 55 points. I set my alarm at 85, so some people are going to ride this trade up a little bit longer. Like it still didn't pass those alerts. Like once it gets up 84 though, definitely people are going to pull the plug. But yeah, profits are profits. And Rob, you took profits, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you re-enter, Rob?
Not yet.
Yeah, because this is like shaky ground. Like RSI looks like it's in that bearish pattern, Rob, and MACD is already picking up bearish momentum.
I gotta see more volume.
We need to see more green volume.
Some FOMO sapiens.
Sure. So YouTube probably doesn't hear my mouse clicking.
I feel like I can barely hear it,
Yeah,
good.
if at all.
I'm glad you
Rob,
can
what's
barely
what?
hear it. I mean, I know on Streamlabs I fixed it. Like the YouTube doesn't hear as much, but on Discord you're gonna hear. So I would not jump back in. Like I would wait. Like we are still like you don't like jumping in here. This would be worse than when the trader jumped in earlier. Yeah, this was great. This was great tonight. Oh, KuCoin had a tweet earlier as well? No. Guys, if you made profits on any trades tonight as well, like don't be shy. Put it in Show Off Your Scalps channel. Let me go ahead and go to that channel real quick. I want to see how people did. All right, here goes my alerts. So right here, relative strength index crossing 80. That means we're getting that bearish momentum right here. I'll show you guys real quick. See right here? We went from bullish uptrend to that RSI crossing down. So this pattern right here, we're bearish. Bitcoin should start dropping significantly faster after hitting this RSI, and that's why I have my alert set there. And here we go. We did. We started dropping really fast right here, YouTube. And for my alerts, I'm going to take off that MACD because we're not going to hit that MACD alert. I'll just cancel it right here. Wow. All right, sell pressure is building for Bitcoin. We saw those liquidations. Let's take that liquidation off for now. And look, I had the alert mapped out for this scenario. Could have programmed a script to take profit when that RSI dropped below 80 again. And the script could have sold here, or I could have had it at like 90. And that was based off of the 5 minutes RSI. I use the 5 minutes RSI to map out these downtrends and uptrends a lot better. And this is good. This was a good scalp. Did the theoretical trader buy at the best price and sell at the best price? No. Did the theoretical trader make profits? Yes, the theoretical made profits. And depending on what leverage you were comfortable, rather spot trading versus leverage, this is a profits difference. And the most moderate leverage 5 times would have yielded about 5% profits. And if you were trading about $1,000 and you earned 0.053, that's like $53. 10 times, like over a little bit over $100. And with those stop losses in place to limit losses, we never went back below the stop loss at $20,200. So the theoretical trader enjoyed profits. He didn't FOMO back in at the absolute top. And instead, he sat back and watched this go on the sides. So it's very interesting. We saw that we started losing gas. Now look, right here, the theoretical trader could go short, but that's a different lesson for a different day. And it'd be better to go short after completely overbought on multiple time frames rather than the short-term time frame. But if we retest up here again, then maybe. But I was showing you guys mapping out. We picked up that bearish momentum again. And I have a custom setting for my RSI J's ZT. I need to go over that indicator directly in the videos. If you guys want to join the Discord, I plan on doing more nights like this as well on the Discord too. I put my link in the chat. I'm a duck. Put the link in the chat. It's only a one-time fee of $50. I think the theoretical trader could have earned more than $50 on this trade using only 5 times leverage. And these other leverage, like let's say that he earned 20%, 21% profit, and he started with $1,000. Then the theoretical trader here earned $212. He probably paid about $3 trading fee for that 20 times. If he had a futures coupon, 30% deduct. So maybe around $209, $210 after fees. Glad you learned a lot tonight, King Bionic. So tonight's theme is also helping people time the bottom. And I want to talk about timing the bottom more on the macro level too. I talked about that timing the bottom more on the macro level. And I'm going to show you my weekly chart. I'm going to use the Bitcoin on Coinbase. This is my weekly chart for timing the bottom and possible bottoms for Bitcoin. I'll go over this scenario real quick for you guys. It's a little bit weird chart, but. So timing the bottom, like look at my buy signal down here around $8,000, sell signal up here 55,000, buy back in 38,000, sell again 55,000, and yet no buy signal came back in. Well, if we did a price range from 10,350 up to 10,000, price doubles from the bottom, that would probably trigger my buy signal. But moving on from the buy sell signal, and I will be posting a picture of this chart on my Discord once I do get the buy signal pop in on my indicator. Oh, thank you, Crypto Ape. Appreciate the $2 super chat, Crypto Ape.
Crypto Ape, what up?
My alert bots didn't trigger though. I don't think the alert bots triggered. Let me test the alert bots. I didn't Okay.
This is a test super chat alert for $61.
It's working. There it goes.
Thank you for the education.
Alright, so I'm gonna talk about some of these theoretical bottoms. And then we're gonna go to MACD. And if we see any price action, I could possibly try to time bottom one more time, but keep in mind, this was a 55-minute trade. A 55-minute trade to make either A, $5, B, $212, C, $106, or D, $53. So depending on what your risk tolerance was, risk versus reward. Now, people also value their times. Do you think it's worth your time to spend 55 minutes to earn $5, Rob?
No, sir.
Like, using $1,000 to spot trade 1%.
Hold on, let me clarify. If you're learning a lot from that time, that's also in value.
I want to start looking at this on the 1 minute. Like, we may be already reversing. Like, we're already getting that momentum dropping. But look at a 15. Like, this has room to cool down a little bit further. Yeah, 15 minute looks like it's still coming down. Still technically bullish on this time frame, though. Getting some mixed signals. I definitely don't want to FOMO in. This is only our second candle of downtrend on the 5 minutes as well. Even though on the 1 minute we are getting a little bit of volume, this is only 102. If I see 1,000 volume, it will change my mind. So still sitting on the sidelines. Let's go over and talk about bottoms real quick, guys. So theoretically, I have some ideas about a bottom for Bitcoin. We may see a McDonald's bottom. And the McDonald's bottom would be around 17,545. And it would be between this bottom of this candle and this candle. And it would look like the McDonald's logo that you're all familiar of. That big golden arch. This would theoretically be the McDonald's bottom for Bitcoin. Now, keep in mind the delta price for the bottom. This would be $15,750. This was calculated by Glassnode. Now, here's a big theoretical. If Mt. Gox Bitcoin sells at the McDonald's double bottom, then the price would drop additional 40%, would pass below the delta bottom, and hit $10,527. Now, if this happens, retail traders are shocked. We've just liquidated over $1 billion in this time frame. A lot of cash is taken away from the bulls during this time frame. Retail traders wait until we drop another $200, which is roughly about, I don't know, 1%, right? 2%. $200 divided by 10, 527. Yeah, it would be around another 2% drop. After that 2% drop, retail traders start to buy in. Then we FOMO and the price starts uptrending. So possible bottom with the 85% drop from the top would give us $10,350. And all of these events could happen that would trigger this absolute bottom from the 85% drop from the top. Now, let's go back and see how we're doing. It looks like we're kind of trying to uptrend a little bit here for Bitcoin. But if I put this over on the 30-second chart, we're still getting a lot of red, a lot of mixture here. So I think we're still coming down a little bit further for Bitcoin. And guys, when we just pushed up there, we had a lot of capital. And I need to open up something real quick. Oh man, we're already up to $36 million worth of liquidations. Let me take off all this profit and stuff bragging on the chart real quick. We don't need all this data on here. We really don't need all this data on here. We're going to be downtrending for quite a while though. Be a small downtrend, but while we're downtrending, I already know some of these degens are going to be getting liquidated. And by degen, I mean these guys right here, 100 times long. And they're already 100 times long after we're already up here. Like, they waited until a theoretical trader to enter 100 times long. So they're trying to keep the price up there. But if they get liquidated, they lose their cash. And that would be less momentum for the bulls. So if you're a bull, some of the best bulls are saving their cash for that absolute low. Because when we go absolute low, Rob, how many people do you think is going to 100 times long Bitcoin? If we hit 10,000, how many people do you think are going to automatically 100 times long Bitcoin?
Yeah, some people might degen into that.
How many people are going to 100 times short when we hit 11,000? We hit 11,000 and they're going to say, oh, we're definitely going to hit 10,000. They're going to 100 times degen short at 11,000. When we go to 10,000, bulls 100 times long. Retail investors start buying in. We automatically wick up 1,000, liquidate all those bears, and go into a full bull run for Bitcoin. Yeah.
That's not going to be me. I'm going to be buying Bitcoin as we go down.
Yeah, like spot trading. Like if you spot trade and put it in your hard wallet, you actually own it. Your keys, your crypto. So if Bitcoin goes to 10,000, there's also a lot of retail investors that are going to buy it. They're going to put it in a hard wallet like this. It's not a hard wallet. This is else. Like I got a Doge wallet that I was that I bought at the conference. Got my Doge key on it, everything.
Is one of the ones you got a Trezor, or was it a different one?
I got a Trezor, but this is a Dogecoin wallet that I was given at one of the Bitcoin events.
Well, that's cool.
I didn't use it though. A little bit skeptical of people giving me stuff like this, and all you gotta do is peel it off. You get your seed phrase, and if you peel off right here, you get your wallet passphrase.
That's
and then
cool.
a QR
For
code.
nothing else, that's a cool little trinket to have.
Yeah, they gave it to you?
For $10.
That's cool. I'd buy it for $10.
Yeah, so he bought it. Like,
I bought it. So let's see the 1 minute chart. See this downtrend, guys.
Yeah, let's go.
And if anybody wants to make any donations to the stream, I'll put a donation link in the chat. But I'm gonna try to do like stuff like this at least 5 nights a week, either charting, some technicals, some fundamentals, and really try to help retail investors learn. Like, I think this was a good like real-time lesson, and it only took about 55 minutes for investors to learn. Like, hey, not a bad entry, but it's okay entry. If you had not a great entry, you set a stop loss, or even if you got a good entry, you set a stop loss, and you ride it up until the absolute top till you see it coming down. Like we took profits as we were coming down. We didn't try to time the top there at 20,500. By that 20,500, the naked trader would have already had a stop limit there and been happy with the profits.
Then we gonna do another futures competition.
I got to get people that want to do the futures competition as well.
I want to, but I mean, I respect and love the shit out of Drew, but he shut it down last time we were talking about it.
People got people that want to do spot. I'm not going to admit spot trade with futures. It doesn't work. Like,
Is there? Yeah, because there's got to be some middle ground between them. Because like the time frame was the problem. Spot.
so did you enter a short, Rob? I'm just curious.
Yeah.
What was your entry on your short?
My entry is 20445.0.
So do you have a take profit, or do you me help you map it down, or you got it?
445.5. Oh, I got it.
Do you mind putting your profits of your last trade in the show off your profits channel?
Yeah, I can do that.
I want to show off the Discord when I come back. I'm gonna get a drink. Well, actually, I'll show off the Discord real quick, and then I'll get the drink. But let me show you guys.
On the disc, where he show the profits at?
It's
on the
show off
winnings?
your profits channel.
Oh, okay.
Did you trade this show off or change this show off your scalp? To show
Yeah, I
off
took
your
it to
trade?
profits so people understand it a little bit better.
Okay, cool.
Woo. Crypto Bolt says we should see your profits. Crypto Bolt says you're the one selling stuff, not Rob. I'm the one that just walked you guys through a theoretical trade, Mr. Crypto Bolts, and live on the stream as well. I have profits in the Discord that I show as well, Mr. Crypto Bolts, and I did mention that I was not in a trade right here, Crypto Bolts. This was a theoretical trade that I could give my full undevoted attention to the stream and able to watch the chart 100% without being distracted about entering a trade on my own. I was able to map out the theoretical entry and the theoretical exit, the time it took to do the trade, and then the profits for the trade. And if you notice, it was around 2 trades, Crypto Bolts. One time took profits a little bit early for the guy. He entered $75 later, and then he rode it all the way up. Someone says, is it a reversal or short-term squeeze? This is a reversal from the uptrend right now, Gaurav. That's why people started shorting it up here, but the theoretical trader, he didn't want to enter a short because it might confuse some people out there, and we're going to do a video one day separately about shorting. Shorting has a lot more risk associated with longing. If you're shorting, you're going to need to add more cash to save a position. When I did my squeeze play from Doge going from like 7.2 up to 8.8 cents, I was live streaming that trade, Crypto Bolts, and I have my percentage live on the screen. I can put that on the chart as well. I need to go back and edit that thumbnail of the video and put it on here, but I'll put that link in the chat if you want to see how that trade turned out. It turned out with over 150% profits as well, and that was on live stream. Let me it was an 8-hour stream. God. I might have to put it halfway through. Yeah, you can watch the video halfway through. I'm going to share the video at like a certain time, so you don't have to watch it all the way through. But if you want to watch this video, Crypto Bolts, of another live trade with me actually in the trade, then you can watch that video. And it's a nice trade, very big trade.
So it's Doge.
And I started that trade with the Discord membership, which is $50, and wrote it up more than double the position, just to show what I could do with just starting on $50, Mr. Crypto Bolts. And it's a very hard thing to do, to start with $50, ride a successful trade up to like over $150. It can be very hard to do sometimes. So Rob, remember how I talked to you about how if they sell 1,600
Sorry, it took forever to
Bitcoin?
find this thing. Here it goes. I'm gonna set it right now.
So I think this is around 1,600 net Bitcoin that was sold right here, Rob. This could potentially be the new price floor for Bitcoin until the next uptrend. So I gotta watch the chart real quick.
There it is, Tane.
%42%.
He was talking about doing like I was doing work in the other room, and he said something about doing a trade for the average trader, and I ran in, threw $2 to see what happened.
So we're still getting the parabolic SAR downtrend here. I want to see what happens when all the Bitcoin sold and bought. We're still technically downtrending here. Bearish momentum is still picking up here. This is a nice video though, how the theoretical trader does exit a trade. Some of the things that the theoretical trader was thinking about before exiting. Some of the parameters he set for a stop loss, and he already had a goal in mind for taking profits, and that was based off of the liquidations. And after liquidations, he wanted to wait for the reversal in case there was any more momentum up. The theoretical trader could have made about $50 more per Bitcoin, would have been huge. The naked trader would have done that, but naked trader is going to be a different video one day. Naked trading is a style that I really like. Theoretical, like this trader, he had to wait for confirmations, and sometimes confirmations, one, it will cost you your entry and your exit, you lose a little bit of money, but at least like it will save you sometimes if there's still a continued uptrend. So confirmations are always good. And if you look right here, my buy sell signal that I modified and worked with, it has a big difference between the buy and sell. So if you look right here, the buy came in down here, 20,174, like $100. Like trader sold and bought again around this price range. And then the big sell came in late. Theoretical trader took profit before the sell signal came. Gaurav Singh says, tell us the next step. Should we short or long? Well, the theoretical trader got out here, and generally if people sell their Bitcoin here, they're also starting a short with a stop loss for the wick up at that double top. Theoretically, they would have set up a short, and they would be riding the short down still. And we have this liquidation block that would bring us around the target of $20,280 possibly. It could still fall another $120, but starting a short here would almost not be advantageous. And this is the moment right up here that we broke the uptrend. Like right after they took profits and then wicked down this candle. Like this was the moment we broke the uptrend. And if you want to enter a position here, you're probably at a higher chance of getting stop lost. So the theoretical trader would not enter a position here. Theoretical trader probably would have started a short at the same time they sold. That's what a lot of future traders do. But definitely don't enter a short or a long at this point without a nice stop loss. Because at this point right here, we're going to be given a death cross pretty soon. So we wick down a little bit further, $20,399. We're going to see a death cross, and that's going to be another bearish indicator. Rob, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Look at Ethereum.
Yeah, I see Ethereum. What I got on the 30 here.
Thank you for the $5 super chat, JD.
Loving the stream.
Ah,
Yeah, it's just under this pivot and projection line. Staying under it.
so it's starting to do a reversal in the 5 minute too, but that was a big run up for ETH. ETH did a big run up, and Bitcoin did a big run up there too. Bitcoin is already starting the reversal though, and we're still below the moving average on the 1 minute. And even right here, like at this point in time, Rob, this was like 3 candles after we're at the very top wick from the price to moving average. So this price is still way above the moving average for taking profits. And Man, even when theoretical trader, he messed up by entering right here rather than holding his position. He made profits, but he could have made more profits by waiting. Now, a lot of people that missed out the run, sitting on the sidelines, they probably learned something today. Thank you, JD. And let's see. You guys want me to do like, I'm still watching the downtrend though. I think it's still possibly downtrending. We don't have any clear finds turned up yet. You want me to add a crazy trader? I'll do a crazy trader one day, David FP. Maybe like a degenerate trader using 100 times leverage to show you their type of mindsets. But for me personally, I don't like to use 100 times. I don't need 100 times. Like 100 times is more gambling and more stop loss than I would like to experience in my time of trading. If you look through my trades, like from my show off your profits and trades, entry, exits, I really only lost a small amount of trades compared to one. And the reason I don't lose as many is because I don't use super high leverage, which means I can hold a trade a lot longer than some people. Like 20 times is super high leverage. 20 times is very high leverage. MATIC square foot says, look at MATIC. I'll look at MATIC square foot. All right, look right here, Rob. 540, the DXY started going up. And 540. Oh my God, Rob. This is wicked.
What's up, man?
At 540, after, well, the theoretical trader took profits around 539, right?
MATIC.
Yeah.
At 540, when you're looking at the DXY, that's when it started uptrending again.
Ooh.
Like if I break it down on the, like, yeah. Right here, 540. So right here, oh my God. Oh my God, dude. That's a, I should have had them both up at the same time to watch that.
Bring out the money.
Bring out the money. DXY is pumping right here. So if it's pumping right here, I think Bitcoin should start dipping a little bit faster. But, oh man, like it's already up a lot. I'm going to look up MATIC for square foot.
ETH's trying to stay above that reject or that pivot point.
Ethereum is my favorite one pre-merger. Pre-merger, like it's going to get a lot of FOMO. Like ETH is getting FOMO pre-merger. All right, we're going to look. All right, see guys, I told you right here. We're going to get the def cross on Bitcoin. This is def cross. That means we're coming down a little bit faster. While that's happening, the DXY is pumping. So here comes our def cross for Bitcoin. We're going to look down, look, get these liquidations down. All right, let's look over MATIC for square foot. Thank you again for the super chat, MATIC. So I'm looking at MATIC right here, square foot. I'm going to look at the hourly. Start with the hourly for you, buddy. Let's investigate the relative strength index. It's technically been uptrending, but we're already in the overbought area. And let me put this on a chart. So MATIC has still technically been uptrending on the hourly chart since 1300 candle, and we're already at the 6 candle. So been uptrending for a while after our last golden cross for MATIC. Our golden cross for MATIC popped in around 80.6. Currently we're at 83 cents. And we're still technically uptrending. MATIC is a layer 2 crypto. Thank you, Stacy Friedman, for the $5 super chat. Appreciate it. MATIC is one of those layer 2 cryptos that could benefit from the Ethereum merger. So a lot of people are hedging their bets around this scenario. They're going to put some cryptocurrencies related to Ethereum that could pump post-merger. Ethereum Classic, Ethereum, MATIC. These are all three cryptos that could pump post merger. So after this merger goes through, from a technical standpoint, we're going to be breaking the technicals. You look at the 4-hour chart from a technical standpoint for MATIC, we've still technically been uptrending. If you look right here, this is one of my favorite indicators. I don't know if you guys know this, but my Williams alligator. So this is my Williams alligator, and we can already see that it's kind of predicting an uptrend here, but it's not a big uptrend yet. So I'm going to show you the big downtrend for the Williams alligator. This was our big downtrend for the Williams alligator right here. The moment, and I have another strategy for this I'll put on stream or video another day, but right here, this moment that the teeth, the jaws of the alligator started opening and downtrending, this was the moment MATIC was going to go down. So last time we were at 96 cents on MATIC, this is when we started coming down. And this alligator, which is the green, pink, and blue, it kept downtrending. And right here, this one alligator, the alligator shut its mouth. The mouth is shut. It's not hungry any further. So in my opinion, right here, the alligator was hungry for bulls. We had that bearish momentum. The alligator was eating all the bulls up coming down. Now the alligator shut its mouth right here. The mouth is not really open. And then boom, the alligator got a little bit more hungry. It started eating some more bulls. We got that last bullish momentum down here. And we started turning a little bit bullish. So alligator's mouth is still technically shut right here. But if I had to guess based off the 4-hour, the alligator is getting hungry, and it's getting hungry for bears. The alligator gets hungry for bears. It's going to open its jaws, open up, curve up, and it's going to uptrend. The green's going to uptrend. So looking at the alligator, it looks like it's going to get ready to uptrend on the longer time frame. On the shorter time frames, it basically just followed Bitcoin. And I'll put on the 1 minute because we had a parabolic uptrend. But we just followed Bitcoin here. So MATIC really just did that big 3 cents movement by following Bitcoin on that uptrend. And Bitcoin's going down square foot. Then MATIC's probably going to go down. Once the DXY starts downtrending again, Bitcoin starts uptrending again, then MATIC will probably follow. But on the short time frame, Mr. Square Foot, MATIC is coming down. And Bitcoin already received the def cross right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 minutes ago, we got the def cross for Bitcoin, and MATIC will get the def cross within the next 2 minutes right here. So within 2 minutes, we'll get the def cross for MATIC, and it's still technically downtrending. So if I had to guess, people could probably buy their MATIC at a cheaper price level. I had to guess. So probably within the next 2 minutes, we'll get a def cross for MATIC. Just checking how the moving average works. Now, some people may start opening a short position on MATIC since it took a little bit longer to downtrend than Bitcoin. Like Bitcoin came down pretty fast. MATIC wanted to come down, came back up again. After it came up again, did not get that double top. People probably would have shorted MATIC right here. MATIC also has a little bit of bullish sentiment though. They have a partnership with Disney. They're the layer 2 on Ethereum. And a lot of NFT contracts are built around the MATIC blockchain. If you're thinking about shorting MATIC rather than waiting for it to cool down, you could also be at risk of liquidations. Because if we look at MATIC on a weekly, it's a lot different than all these other cryptocurrencies. A lot different than all these cryptocurrencies. Because on the weekly, I actually received the buy signal for MATIC up here at 89 cents. We had our sell signal for MATIC on the weekly around $2.20. Let me change the chart. You guys cannot see these numbers probably. So this is my weekly chart for MATIC. You see up here, the sell signal is $2.30. And our buy signal came in at 89 cents. So a little bit more than half the price. So how did you get wrecked earlier, Chill? What trade did you do that got you wrecked? Did you short Bitcoin when it was running up, or did you high leverage after we were already near the top? But yeah, MATIC has the buy signal on the weekly, Mr. Squarefoot. And if you notice right here, the reason we pumped from this price of 30 cents up to over $1 is because MATIC has a partnership with Disney for one of their projects. And they're going to be using MATIC. On the weekly RSI, it's like got overbought up here though, and then started downtrending. So technically we're still like trying to uptrend a little bit on the weekly for MATIC. We are kind of losing bullish momentum on the weekly for MATIC right here as well. Let's see how Bitcoin's doing. So this is about a halfway retrace for the run there. What do you think, Rob? We're at this halfway point. Do you think this will signal some buys?
Maybe it just hit a hit the top of my MA ribbon. So
this we were completely oversold right here on the RSI around 20,367. And we started losing a little bit of that bearish momentum right there. But there's still a lot of bear momentum, like heavily trying short Bitcoin right here. 700,000, 2.6 million, 1.39 million, 700,000, 370,000, and no new ones right here. But on the short term, like man, this is that halfway point. This is the make or break point to see if Bitcoin is going to come down all the way. And this is like a head and shoulders pattern forming for Bitcoin. I'm going to go ahead and delete this off the chart. We already made the trade. You can replay the video for this data. And this was live streamed as well. Here's something I'm noticing, Rob, that is a little bit scary. When I started the stream tonight, this red block was for liquidating 100 times shorts. We've already came down and liquidate 100 times shorts. Now we've had some bulls that filled in this area. So I'm going to change the color of this. I think the bulls won this block right here. And the bulls win this block right here and actually hold. Like this halfway period is not that bad. Not a bad halfway period. May actually see a little bit of sideways trading right here. Unless the bears start getting that momentum. Let's put this on the hourly chart. We are technically overbought on the hourly and still trying to uptrend on the hourly up here. MACD was defined there as uptrending still. It did not cross under as we started getting a heavy buy pressure for Bitcoin. Because we were going to liquidate the shorts, that's why we had all that heavy buy pressure. If I look at the 4-hour chart, we can map out our resistance and everything. So the bulls conquered right here tonight. The bulls conquered tonight, and we actually liquidate most of these 100 times shorts tonight. To get our resistance and supports, if you guys watch the stream, we actually came very close to hitting this resistance tonight. We went as high as 20,544. So about $56 difference between the resistance and our highest price for the night. We've been uptrending. We had some initial high volume on the first 4 hours recently, and then this last 4 hours so far, we've had some pretty decent volume roll in here. If I look on the hourly chart, we're still in a bullish uptrend on the hourly, so on this short time frame, probably cool down. And there's still a lot of positions here that could be liquidate, so people are waiting on the sidelines to see if these degens get liquidate or if bullish support builds up. If we trade sideways right here, I'm going to draw a line. We'll trade sideways right here for quite a while. I think if we trade sideways, then the price would probably drop rather than rip. because there's just so much liquidation room on the way down versus the way up. I do have more data up here to liquidate even further. And I'm going to be able to draw these blocks. So we're going to make this white. No, white. And oh, this is a big one.
Try to get Saturn, Gloomy, with the telescope.
What? What? So here's where we're at tonight, YouTube. Let me sorry. I did this. I gotta. Oh. Wow, look at Bitcoin right here. It's getting a big buy right here. All right, so parabolic SR is uptrending again for Bitcoin. And then DXY is coming down. So theoretically, the theoretical trader would probably try to enter at a nice buy area right here.
I just sold. My short got into a long.
Your short blew up.
Just sold. My short got into a long. 10.13 ROI on the short. Open position is up 5.98%.
So theoretically, traders at 5 times long at $20,405. Let's see how the theoretical trader would handle this. I'm going to map out the liquidation price for the theoretical trader and everything. But let's just see how the theoretical trader, guys. I already have the theoretical trader at an entry for trade here. Notice how he went in here on the 5 times long for Bitcoin. It's a little bit late though. Was looking at some other things on the chart, but we noticed that the DXY started coming down again, and we are at this sideways point, and this was the halfway point as well. I mentioned earlier after the 1600 Bitcoin is sold that we're going to form these higher highs. So Bitcoin's actually getting some uptrend here. And a lot of these other altcoins are going to follow. Theoretical trader could have went long on Bitcoin, could have went long on Ethereum, could have went long on MATIC on this short time frame. But the theoretical trader, let's just stick with Bitcoin. And I already mapped out the candle that the theoretical trader has entered his position on. Now the theoretical trader feels very confident about their position. And he's going to see, do we break this double top at 20,547? If we break the double top, he's going to hold position. If not, he's going to take profit. So he's going to see if the double top goes up here. And if it goes up here, he may adjust the stop loss. So this is going to be a second big trade tonight, guys. And he may even also take a small loss. He's only going to use 5 times leverage. So the theoretical trader, he's entering here. His liquidation price is $17,049. Theoretical trader's already at a small loss. I don't think it's possible for the price to go to $17,000 before coming up to this price right here on the 5 times play. We are at this sweet halfway point for Bitcoin right here. We've already hit the halfway point, and we may test that a few times. But I think bullish sentiment is picking up for the theoretical traders trade right here. We want to look at this test a double top. theoretical trader liquidation price would be $17,049. That would be a large dip down. And theoretical trader, he doesn't think we're going to get that liquidations. He's only using the amount of capital that he's willing to lose. Let's say he's using $1,000. $1. He's used $1,000 for his entry price. And he's not afraid of liquidations. His liquidation, 17,049. So we're very far from his liquidation price. This is his entry price. And theoretical trader is very hungry and thirsty, so he's going to get a snack of watermelon while he's waiting on this trade to go through. I'll be right back in one moment, guys. Give me one moment. Okay, I'm back. Let's check on this. So the DXY is still coming down pretty fast here. Actually, let's see the def cross, so it should come down a little bit faster. And this could help the Bitcoin price go up a little bit faster as well. So the theoretical trader is going to hold his position. And he's going to try to seek as much profit as he can on this trade. Now, how much time this will take, we don't know. Tandem, theoretical trader, is doing pretty well right now. He's happy seeing Bitcoin getting a little bit of uptrend while the DXY is going to go downtrend. Also helping coins like MATIC, but Bitcoin's the one doing a little bit better. There's a person in the YouTube chat, for some reason, he opened 20 times short on Bitcoin near one of the bottom prices right there. that person should probably sit back and watch a lot more YouTube videos about technical analysis, entering those high leverage trades after we've already been downtrending for well over 20 to 30 minutes. Horrible spot for you to short, Mr. Singe, but Theoretical Trader is basing his trades tonight off of more confirmation bias. So we're gonna watch some of these technical indicators for Theoretical Trader, and the 1 minute technicals don't really work as well. So here's what I'm going to do. I had to guess the DXY may continue downtrending. DXY is still downtrending. I have to watch that while I'm in this Bitcoin long. Well, while Theoretical Traders in the Bitcoin. Because if the DXY turns around pretty fast, which it's already getting oversold on the short time frame. DXY is getting oversold right here, and it could uptrend. This would probably force the Theoretical Trader out of his position and sit on the sidelines a little bit longer if this is really uptrending. Theoretical Trader is definitely interested in watching the DXY while making this trade, because if it uptrends, it's already uptrending DXY. MACD on the 32nd wants to cross up, but if it continues to downtrend, Theoretical Trader is good in his position. Keep in mind, the Theoretical Trader has a big liquidation price of 17,000, so he could probably hold the trade a little bit longer and hope that there's new supports up here. So we're going to check the 5 minute chart for Theoretical Trader. This is the candle we start losing the bearish momentum on. We don't have a lot of bearish momentum lost, and MACD looks like it still wants to downtrend a little bit right here. MACD RSI wants to come down a little bit more here. If I look a little bit deeper, we go to the 30 minutes. This is when 30 minutes goes from overbought going down on RSI. So it doesn't look like the best entry for the Theoretical Trader unless we are in a true uptrend. Are we in a true uptrend? 4 hour RSI is already getting overbought range. 1 hour RSI also overbought range as well. We have a new hourly candle in about 19 minutes. So maybe the Theoretical Trader could hold it for another 19 minutes. The DXY continues this downtrend. And this is our 5 minute chart. I'm going to put it back on a 1 minute though so I can watch liquidations. And for some people that just got in here, Theoretical Trader has been 5 times long at $20,405. Theoretical Trader used $1,000. His liquidation price is $17,049. The most he's willing to lose is $1,000. Someone asked why I do not trade SHIB. I trade SHIB sometimes, Roadman. Generally, I don't trade it on YouTube, but I trade SHIB sometimes. I've done very well trading SHIB in the past, especially when it's following momentum or before some fundamental events. I actually have a video when I traded SHIB right when it was listed on Robinhood. Theoretical Trader doesn't feel 100% confident in his trade, so he continues watching the DXY, see if it's going up or down. DXY is still continuing to come down a little bit here. Let's see chart a little bit here. So he's gonna add an alert, so in case he's not watching it. If the DXY RSI goes under 12, it's going to ping Theoretical Trader. Now, also, if it curves back up and starts going to around 43, it's going to ping Theoretical Trader as well, because we want to watch the RSI levels. So if DXY starts curving, it's going to ping the Theoretical Trader. So I'll keep this chart here. I do have 3 monitors. I could actually watch this at the same time on another monitor. Probably cannot watch the YouTube chat while I'm doing this. But if I watch this on the other monitor, I can't put it on the stream as well. You guys can also put DXY on your chart if you guys want to. And generally when this thing starts reversing, then Bitcoin's going to change course as well. It should go down as the dollar loses value. Theoretical trader is actually not doing very well in this trade. There is more sell pressure building up right here. As I mentioned on the longer time frames, theoretical trader is not really in the best entry. Every time we get a little bit of sell pressure here, it's as if the DXY is coming up, which means there's actually money being traded for Bitcoin. Theoretical trader is still in his long. Liquidation price is very low down there. Renaissance, you're not even you can cancel a subscription if you like we don't allow shilling in the chat. So for the admins on the chat, only delete spam. Only delete spam and shill. Anything else people say, don't censor. Like if somebody's criticizing my trading style or something, you can leave that in the chat. But if they are shilling projects that are definitely scams, or if they are spammers like those set spots that come in here, definitely remove that from the chat. Theoretical trader uses 5 times leverage so that he's not over leveraged, can have a higher stop loss. Yeah. He can't access the bot though. I'm a duck. Some of those Nightbot commands are for the public to try as well. Like if they type Discord or something, it may do a custom command as well. So like if they do exclamation mark contact, right? If they do exclamation mark contact, Nightbot will give them my email address. If they do exclamation mark join, Nightbot will give them my link to apply. So the DXY is actually coming up a little bit here. And it did have a big wick down. It wicked down around the same time as Bitcoin right here. But as it was oversold, funds started going from DXY into it. What we're looking at here, though, technically we're still parabolic SAR uptrend. Ever since the candle that the theoretical trader entered, we had a nice wick up to 20,426. And we started downtrending. If we look on the 5 minutes, actually still looks like it's room to downtrend and liquidate some more of these shorts and longs today. We want to look at the total liquidation so far, so let me pull that up as well. Alright, so this is weird. Our liquidations for the past 24 hours is around $5.5 million. In 4 hours, we liquidate over $42 million. And in the past day, for 24 hours, we liquidate over $153 million. The theoretical trader right here, he's actually in the losing trade. Now, is the theoretical trader going to cut his loss or ride this trade? Is it really possible to hit 17,000 before coming back above his entry? That's what the theoretical trader is going to think about. The most he's willing to lose is the $1,000 entry price. Now, every percent the price goes down, theoretical trader loses 5%. Now, if he sets a stop loss at 5%, it would probably be close. we are coming down here again, wicking down, potentially liquidating some of these long positions. Since the theoretical trader has such a high liquidation price, he may not close his position. There's going to be other traders out there using higher leverage, and if they're using higher leverage, they don't have the luxury of a $17,000 liquidation price. I know if there's traders out there using 100 times, they could not have done this entry without taking profits a lot sooner or setting a stop loss. So I think 5 times leverage is probably about the maximum leverage that a retail trader can use without getting a large number of losses. We're going to watch this theoretical traders trade, but at this moment in time, while Bitcoin is downtrending, the DXY is uptrending, and while this is uptrending, theoretical trader could potentially be losing more and more profits. Since the theoretical trader has a liquidation price of $17,000, he's probably going to ride this out. He's not going to set a stop loss because he has $1,000 that he could use per bag. Theoretical trader has more than 60 different bags. And for this trade, since there is room based off of the weekly for it to still continue this uptrend, theoretical trader also has room on the 4-hour to go up a little bit further before completely overbought. And on the hourly, already an overbought, but can go up just a little bit further. He's going to ride this trade. So this is my alert. So this is the DXY coming up. I already had this alert going up here. And while this is coming up a lot faster, this will mean Bitcoin's probably going to come down a little bit faster as well. So theoretical trader had one window of opportunity for profit, had multiple opportunities for break even before coming back down. The trade could still be salvaged. There could still be profit earned inside of the theoretical trader's trade right here. And we still did not wick down all the way into these liquidations. But look right here on the DXY. We saw when it was uptrending. And DXY is still trying to run here. Now, we're getting into that 2 o'clock Eastern time zone in morning candle. So, if we look at Bitcoin on the hourly. We look very bullish on the hourly. Even though we had this big wick up here. We're going to see how this new hourly candle comes in. And I think the theoretical trader will probably be in profits before he is liquidate. And if I look over here on the 5-minute charts, we're almost oversold on the 5 minutes. MACD is starting to still get that bearish momentum. If I look on the 1-hour chart, we're still bullish momentum on the 1 hour. Just this 5-minute and 1 minute, a little bit questionable. And we may try to touch this double bottom again. That would be that halfway point. Remember, this golden line was our halfway point from the downtrend. So this is down halfway from the top there. Yeah, the DXY is pushing up. So it's already overbought on the shorter time frame though. So DXY could lose a little bit of momentum if it's in a downtrend. We are still going to see if we retest this double bottom. Let me take off the liquidations chart. It is fun to watch those liquidations. Alright, so I'm going to leave this on the screen. We see the theoretical trader is down a little bit in the trade. DXY is already coming back down on the short time frame, so I think the theoretical trader is in a good spot. While the theoretical trader is not in profit, they're not really at a big chance of liquidation. All right, so theoretical trader is going to ride this one out. He's still going to keep the trade open. He's only using 5 times leverage, so his chance of liquidations are fairly low. And DXY just received DXY is still downtrending. Yeah, DXY is going to downtrend. I think Bitcoin's going to start uptrending pretty soon. I'm going to turn on the fan real quick. I'm very interested to see how the new hourly candle comes in about 7 minutes. Oh yeah, DXY has been downtrending. If you look at a 15, like that moving average has not climbed higher. Actually, on the 15 minutes, the DXY should receive yeah, it should go down a little bit further on the 15 minutes for the DXY. What's up, everyone on YouTube? We're gonna watch this theoretical trader. We hit this double bottom again. This is at 50% down from the top. And while this is happening, we do face chance of these people that are using 100 times long to be liquidate. That would take money away from the bulls, but this double bottom right here in the shorter time frame would potentially be a bullish signal and give us that uptrend that we need for a theoretical trader to enjoy some nice profits. All right, let's see if the microphone picks up my watermelon tonight. I did adjust my microphone. All right, my microphone doesn't pick up the watermelon eating, so I don't have to keep pushing the button. I do notice that the theoretical trader is watching the chart, and there's more buy pressure coming in for Bitcoin here as the DXY is downtrending. Look at this big buy candle coming in. The DXY is bleeding as theoretical trader is watching Bitcoin getting large buy volumes, pushing us upward. Oh, buddy. How beautiful this is. Kind of pausing on that downtrend a little bit on the DXY, but still. Theoretical trader, if he really wants to, he could probably get out of his position and repositions if the DXY goes up further. Theoretical trader is a little bit happy in his trade. He doesn't really want to get out right this moment. We're at that sweet point where the bulls carved out this area by liquidating the bears and removing their liquidity that could give us a higher support level. So, theoretical trader is just sitting back, watching the trade, counting the dollar bills that could flow in here. All right, so look, guys. So see how the candle's only 138? If there's only 138 for the candle and the buys took us up that far, then we probably don't have a lot of sell pressure. What this means is the bears are running out of Bitcoin to sell. They already shorted Bitcoin. They already sold their Bitcoin. They were liquidated. Now they're running out of Bitcoin to sell, and they're running out of cash to short Bitcoin. So theoretical traders and all the other retail traders that are on the right sides collecting profits on their longs by liquidating the bears are removing the bears' liquidity. And so far, we're already up to 3.86 million in the last 1 hour for liquidations. Buy signal came in here. So theoretical trader is enjoying some massive profits so far in this trade, with the theoretical trader sitting back a little bit hungry. Mike S is going to sleep. Good night, Mike S. Enjoy your rest. Theoretical trader entered before the buy signal came in here. Entered before this uptrend, downtrend. So this double bottom right here was a nice little bullish indicator. Double bottoms are generally a bullish indicator. So we had a tweet from the man himself that actually helped us get this nice uptrend 2 hours ago. Vitalik Buterin. He came out with a nice reminder. Even though the merge is coming around September 10th until 20th, the Beacon Chain hard fork is on September 6th. Make sure to update your clients before then. Oh boy, this could be big for Ethereum. We actually have a date for the hard fork. Ooh. So theoretical traders sitting back watching this trades. We already broke this double top here. We climbed a little bit further. And there are some bears to be slaughtered. I think we're going to have trouble breaking this 20,547. There's definitely going to be a fight as we get closer to up here. And theoretical trader may take profits up there and then head to bed. Possibly. Sounds a little bit weird when I say that. DXY is getting a little bit of uptrend here as well. Just a little bit though, not too much. Hello everyone. Thank you guys for watching the stream tonight. Thank you for tuning in. Hope everybody's making good decisions out there during the downtrend that we've had. I think we're going to uptrend this, and theoretical trader will be happy with the profits. And theoretical trader, while he's in the profits, he could set a stop loss to secure those profits. But he really wants to see the bears bleed. And theoretical trader is probably going to hold the trade a little bit longer. Yes, we do have some fights here. We're going to see if we can test that double top. If not, at least $20,479. Could be another point that theoretical trader. Maybe if we get up here and have trouble passing. We'll see. I'll draw the line there just so I can watch what happens. And I already see like bullish sentiment is picking up, especially after Vitalik Buterin tweet about the hard fork on September 6th. If I look on the Ethereum, like I don't even think I follow Ethereum on Twitter. I should follow them. Oh, I was following them. Set notifications. The merge is coming. Upgrade your clients. The Bellatrix upgrade is scheduled for Epoch 144896 on the Beacon chain, September 6, 2022. The TTD value triggering the merge is 5. And they wrote a whole blog about this as well. So we already see theoretical traders in the profit so far. He's happy with this trade. We have a buy signal. We have a golden cross. We have room to liquidate bears. We're going to take a nice moment and we're going to look at the mainnet merge announcement. Look at this. They put the Ethereum logo inside this Van Gogh painting. Very artistic. This is, let me save this. This is pretty cool actually. So it says Ethereum is moving to proof of stake. The transition known as the merge first be activated on the Beacon chain with the Bellatrix upgrade. After this, the proof of work chain will migrate to proof of stake upon hitting a specific total difficulty value. The Bellatrix upgrade is scheduled for Epoch 144896 on the Beacon chain, September 6, 2022. The terminal total difficulty value triggering the merge is blah blah. Expected between September 10th to 2000 till 20th. 2022. The Kiln testnet is being sunset. Operators will shut down September 6, 2020. And here goes a little bit of background information. Following years of hard work, Ethereum's proof of stake upgrade is finally here. Successful upgrade of all public testnets is now complete, and the merge has been scheduled for the Ethereum mainnet. Merge is different from previous network upgrades in two ways. First, node operators need to update both their consensus layer and their execution layer. Clients in tandem rather than just one of the two. Second, the upgrade activates in two phases. The first, named Bellatrix. At an epoch height on the Beacon chain, the second named Paris, upon hitting a total difficulty value on the execution layer. Approaching the merge off-chain and on-chain. So on June 8th, we had the upgrade to public testnets. July and August. Dropstein, Sepolia, and Gorley. This was the most recent one. When the terminal total difficulty, which was confirmed on August 18th, hit 5875 and a lot of zeros, we had the client release for Bellatrix, Consensus, and Paris execution layer. This is on August 22nd. For the consensus layer, this is proof of stake beacon chain. For the execution layer, this is going to be on Paris. The way this is going to work, when the epoch hits the desired level on the Bellatrix chain September 6th, the Paris chain will take the execution over from September 10th until 20th. Finally, after 12 minutes, proof of work deprecated 99.95% energy reduction. The merge is a two-step process. First step is a network upgrade of Bellatrix on the consensus layer triggered by epoch height. This is followed by the executions layer transition from proof of work to proof of stake. Paris triggered by a specific total difficulty threshold. And then we're going to have the client releases. These following client releases support the merge on the Ethereum mainnet. Node operators must run both an execution and consensus layer client to remain on the network during and after the merge. When choosing which client to run, validators should be especially mindful of the risk of running a majority client on both the execution layer and consensus layer. An explainer of these risks and their consensus consequences can be found here. An estimate of current executive layer and consensus layer client distribution and guides for switching from one client to another can be found here. Consensus layer has Lighthouse, Lodestar, Nimbus, Prism, Teku. For the execution layer, Besu, Aragon, Go Ethereum, and Nethermind. Aragon Alpha contains an important fix to block production and a number of other minor patches. And they say merge bug bounty reward bonus. All merge related bounties for vulnerabilities have received a 4x multiplier between now and the 8th of September. Critical bugs are now worth up to 1 million US. So if somebody does find a bug on the layers, they're going to be paid 1 million USD. As a node operator, what should you do? As a staker, what should you do? Why is the estimated date for this so broad? And if we go down a little bit deeper, Ethereum wants to say thank you. Ethereum's transition to proof of stake has been a long time coming. Thank you to everyone who contributed to research, specifically developing, analyzing, testing, breaking, fixing, or explaining everything that goes or got us to the merger. There have been far too many contributors over the years to list here, but you know who you are. Without all of you, the bazaar, we would not have built this merge very soon. Thank you to Joseph Schweitzer and Tomo Saito for the cover image for this post. Right, so Ethereum mainnet merge is coming, and this is going to be very bullish, and this is why Ethereum's up over 9% for the day. Theoretical Trader did see us get another high there. Technically, we're still uptrending, and while this is happening, the same time Bitcoin was running, the DXY was running at the same time, and we're just getting large amounts of bullish momentum for Bitcoin here, YouTube. Welcome, everyone. Anybody wants to join the Discord for a one-time fee, there is a link in the chat. I will show you a little bit about the Discord. So this is one of the channels. It's show off your profits. People show off their profits for trades, and it just goes on and on for some of these trades. There goes me. I closed it long. I had 3% profit. Okay, or like 5 times. And I closed the MATIC long, 3% loss one day. Some people are using very high leverage to get these 864%. And just so many traders. And as people take profits and stuff, like for example, this is Tracy. Tracy had $22.5 Bed Bath & Beyond calls. And Tracy was up in the profits by total return of 341%. I think Tracy took profits. All right, so she filled her order and earned $800. So the average cost was around $2.25. And you multiply that by 100, and current price was 993, market value 993. So Tracy earned close to $800. Since Tracy took profits and earned a significant amount, Tracy is rewarded with the paper hand roll. I like to honor paper hands, people that consecutively take profits. Oh boy. Sorry, a little bit of price action here. I think the DXY is getting a little bit of pumpity, and the trader is going to take profits here, guys. 200 and woo, big profits taken right here
In
for
Liquidation
trader.
Classic.
Sorry, guys. This came in pretty fast. All right, so it's going to try to take profits around the same price. A little bit late for me to type this on the screen, guys. Theoretical trader is going to close, or wait, no. Theoretical trader is not going to close at this price. Liquidation price is so low still, and DXY is, even though it's pumping, probably going to lose that bullish momentum very soon. What I'm seeing. I think Europe is waking up right now too. Americans wake up in about roughly 6 more hours. Pre-market in America is in about 2 hours 20 minutes, like the super early pre-market. Alberto wants to look at Luna Classic. Luna Classic, the infamous cryptocurrency that was rugged by the stablecoin USDT, minting $1 worth of Luna Classic for every dollar that was in the contract. So we're going to look at Luna Classic. Thank you for a $2 super chat, Alberto. I personally don't like Luna Classic. And I'll look at it on the 4-hour chart first. This is Luna Classic. I definitely don't like it. It's a big risk here. I will say that there are a lot of people that are holding Luna Classic at really high prices. Some people are holding Luna Classic like at over $100 to put it in perspective. But here's the problem with Luna Classic. Before we look at a chart, I want to go over one big thing that made Luna Classic crash. So I'm going to pull that up on the chart real quick. The big thing that made Luna Classic crash is going from 10 million supply up to over 6.5 trillion. We're going to use CoinMarketCap. So let's go to CoinMarketCap. Let's go to Luna Classic. All right, so here's the thing. There's some affiliation between Binance and CoinMarketCap, and Binance was a big bag holder of Luna Classic. It says that the circulating supply is only 6.5 billion Luna Classic. And before there was 6.5 trillion. So if they did burn a lot, that's interesting. I know it's not the same, Nelson Figueroa. I know exactly. I shorted Luna. So I thought there was 6.5 trillion. It says there's only 6.5 billion right here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I thought they had 6.5 trillion. I could be wrong. And for them to burn over $1 trillion, I need to double check, because I don't see circulating supply on Nomics anymore either. If they burned $1 trillion, if they burned over 4 trillion, I don't think they burned 4 trillion. If they burned 4 trillion, the price should be significantly higher. So maybe it was 6.5 billion. KuCoin shows 6.5 trillion, right? Let me check the show some tweets on here as well. Why is coin market cap showing 6.5 billion? This is weird because they are one of the biggest bag holders. They could just typo this and say it was a typo, right? Trading volume has been increasing significantly. It's like $161 million for 24 hours period. I need to check on the burns though. So maybe they're missing. No, look, they're wrong. They made a typo, YouTube. It is trillion. They have a typo at the top of the website on CoinMarketCap. So if you look right here, this is 1,000 million, 1,000 million, billion, trillion. There's 6.9 trillion. That was total supply. Circulating supply is still 6.5 trillion. They didn't really burn that much. So right here, CoinMarketCap. This is they say 6,584 billion. So that's right. That's about 6 trillion. Okay. It's a little bit weird. Say that. So one thing right here, we look at the all-time chart and we look at log. Like we can see, like when this was like $97 and started coming down. When it was coming down, you see the volume start increasing, right? But the problem is we don't have the chart showing the circulating supply increasing. And we went from like 10 million coins up to over 6.9 trillion coins. As we get this many coins, it devalued. And that's why we're not anywhere near $1 right now. So if I look at the chart's going to be messed up. For example, if I put it right here in the 4-hour chart, it's super messed up because we don't have all the data from the old price before. Keep in mind, similar token, same token address as price before. They just create Luna 2.0. But on the 4-hour, from a technical standpoint, if nobody knew what happened, if they didn't know this was a rug, they would probably start buying based off of these technicals. And they look at a 15-minute chart, they'll be like, oh, Luna Classic's pumping. And there are people on social media that are trying to pump this coin because there's also a large amount of bag holders. Well, the problem is, all those bag holders are bag holders at $100 before it was minted out of thin air for a small amount of USDT. So really, it only costs about $1 billion to take the price from $100 to 86. And then from $86 to only under a penny, it only took $5 billion. So it took $5 billion to wipe out over $40 billion market cap. Essentially, from using the protocol to mint more Luna from USDT and just dumping on the market, bleeding the market during the process. Well, in a short time frame, I do see Luna Classic potentially pumping up here. But at the same time, it's something I would be afraid to trade without having a big stop loss. Like a very tight stop loss. It would need a very big stop loss for trading a Luna Classic. And even though they have the upgrades and stuff, I would be very cautious on the short downtrend. Like here's the thing, like if we look at the daily volume, if I add the volume up here, we are getting more volume since right here. And the volume that we got right here and back here, this is when people started the social media trend trying to pump up Luna Classic. So it's already up more than 40% from when people try to pump it. And you have to think about that. Double top would be about up here at 6.5, 6.7. So it could get some rejection here. I will say though, Luna Classic is not investing. Luna Classic is gambling. So anybody thinking about trading a Luna Classic, It is gambling. And thank you for the $2 super chat. But I do feel that warning. Alberto, Luna Classic is gambling. There are a lot of rich people trying to pump this up, and they are probably already taking profits as people have been buying in. They created an event for exit liquidity. People were buying, and some of those wells could be dumping. Or there's also a lot of wells that bought down here. They also bought up here trying to pump it on this event. We failed, came back down. So there's a lot of wells that are trying to pump this. This one's very easy to pump since there's over 6.5 trillion coins, and it's very cheap. And they are talking about all the burning mechanisms. They talk about how Binance is one of the bag holders. So I've traded it a few times. All right, going back to Theoretical Trader, he wasn't scared out of his position because he saw the DXY was getting a little bit of bullish momentum loss there. It wasn't pumping as hard. And looking right here, more bullish momentum, like tons of bullish momentum picking up for Bitcoin here as the bulls are taking the bears' place. And they're even holding their 100 times positions open. Now we break this double bottom, then Theoretical Trader would probably be afraid. About futures trading in this. It's very hard to hold a futures position open overnight, but there is that liquidation price that is very low. And we are like in this uptrend. So Theoretical Trader may set a stop loss before he goes to bed, if he's not able to take profits on a good trade before sleeping. What's up, YouTube? And like, if I like Bitcoin, probably like Dogecoin a little bit better because there's always that catalyst that Mr. Elon Musk could tweet about Bitcoin. Oh, this is interesting. We've been downtrending a lot for Doge here. Doge actually getting some. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah. If we look at the 5-minute, this is Dogecoin. And if you notice the pattern for Doge, it ran up just like Bitcoin did before coming back down. Bitcoin also was up a little bit further percentage-wise than Bitcoin. It's up like 3.75%. Bitcoin is not even up 3%. If I had to pick one coin, though, after the downtrace to go long into, like really long, I'd probably pick Ethereum pre-merger, but they're going to close all those contracts during the merger. Let's see how the trade goes for Mr. Theoretical Trader, though. DXY is coming down. Bitcoin's coming up. A lot of sideways trading right here. But look at this on the 5 minutes. Definitely see a lot more as a sideways trading up here. If we're sideways trading, we definitely don't have a lot of gas to go up. And a lot of gas, like once we start coming down, it would start liquidating more of the bulls. So that's the only concern about the Theoretical Trader right now. What's happening, YouTube? I'm gonna eat some more of this watermelon. This happened last time I bit into the watermelon. The price kind of went up a little bit fast. Hey. Interesting. Are you in a long, Rob, or what are you doing right now?
I'm chilling, man. What are you doing?
I'm eating watermelon. Theoretical traders in a long 5 times for Bitcoin.
Nice.
He wants to see the Bears bleed a little bit tonight.
I'm still on that short from 28K. It's been like almost 2 months now.
Do you think you'll be able to hold your short to the bottom before the big uptrend?
I'll easily be able to hold it if we keep going down. The trouble is like when we spike up. Like the last time we got up above 25K, I was like, oh no.
I warned you about a catalyst that could pump the markets, though.
Oh yeah, I know.
If those BlackRock housing prices go up, if this bill goes through. But this might take some time. It's not going to be instant. So what I'm getting at right here, I feel like there's not a lot of sell pressure. I feel like there's not too much sell pressure, and this is helping us push up further. We don't have as big of a resistance. We have a chat from a guy. He says, I'm a stock guy. I don't understand how you guys think you can predict crypto when the only variable is human beings who are unpredictable. I think crypto is only good for holding and selling. Buddy, when you meet people who program trading bots, you can kind of predict how those trading bots are going to react. You can start looking at indicators that can try to help you predict how those trading bots are going to sell. Keep in mind, there's not human beings physically sitting there trading over 1,000 different pairs. Every time Bitcoin goes up, it automatically pulls another coin up. That's not human beings making those trades. It's bots programmed by the programmers. And there's so many factors that actually make the crypto market move up or move down. And if you watch those catalysts, you know what to look out for. The only advantage you have with trading stocks is that A, the market closes, B, there's trading halt. But at the end of the day, if you own a cryptocurrency like Bitcoin, you can have it in your wallet, you can transfer it to somebody else very easily. If I'm holding a stock at the end of the day, it's very hard to transfer it to somebody else or trade it for a good or service. Facebook Meta would go bankrupt before Bitcoin could ever go to zero. Your favorite stock would go bankrupt before Bitcoin could ever hit $0 again. Get one of the best charts out there, Berkshire Hathaway. That would go to zero before Bitcoin goes to zero. And Warren Buffett would not even bet on it. That's how uncertain he is. I don't think Warren Buffett could open a short on Bitcoin and watch the price goes to under $1. I don't think he has that mentality or the capacity. His stock price would go closer to bankruptcy before Bitcoin ever goes to zero. And I would debate the man on that. There's no amount of cash he could use to save the stock one day if something terrible happens in the real estate industry. In America, we already have laws that are bad for real estate. We have squatting laws. If I really wanted to, I could go out, I could find a house. Somebody owns it, they're paying a lot of money for it, but they maybe that something happened to that person. Maybe they went to prison or something, and they're unable to pay their property taxes and nobody's watching the house for them. Well, I could live in that house, and then I could pay their taxes, and then I would get the house. It would be mine. If I went to prison, my Bitcoin on my wallet, nobody's taking that Bitcoin or squatting on that Bitcoin. I would be safe. So at the end of the day, if I go to prison, I'd rather be holding Bitcoin rather than real estate. SoCal says Warren Buffett won't bet on Bitcoin. What are you talking about? I'll say it again. I'll say it again very slowly for you to understand. Warren Buffett will not take out a short position on Bitcoin and hold that short position until Bitcoin goes under $1. I don't think the man would do that. I think he knows the risk of liquidations are far too high. First name says, why did you go to prison? I didn't go to prison. I'm just using that as an example of something that would keep somebody away from their real estate for a few years. Enough time to allow somebody to squat on their property. Now look.
It might be their face in it too.
But look, listen to me. Hear me out. If you're squatting on somebody's property and they get out of prison and they come to that house, what's to stop that person from taking your life and going back to prison? People got to be careful squatting as well. There's a Discord member that went to prison. He was trying to think about places to put his money in crypto before he went to prison. But I think he went on some high leverage plays and got liquidate. But it was only like small amounts, I believe.
I think I know what you're talking. I'm not going to say it. I think I know what you're talking.
So, theoretical trader watching, he's hoping that we can break this double top here, 20,482. Otherwise, theoretical trader may take his profits and go to sleep because it's hard to hold a position open even on 5 times leverage when sleeping in uncertain times. Theoretical traders technically entered earlier 5 times long at $20,405. $1,000 was the amount of money he used for the entry, and his liquidation price is $17,049. I think MATIC was like $2 and something when he went to prison. Huh. Delete little fat boy. He's just putting nonsense. Nothing productive in this. You know what I want to see? Do you know who I want to see live trade? I want to see all these influencers. I want to see Living with Lucy. I want to see BitBoy Crypto. I want to see these guys that told you Bitcoin is going to $1 million like this year. I want to see those guys do some trading. They can do spot trading. I don't care. I want to see how they do. Tyler, Cameron, Winklevoss, the owners of Gemini. I want to see how they do trading. It'll be very interesting. They have a lot more data than we have. Crypto is easy to track the transactions, but it's hard to prove who those transactions belong to. Oh, the SEC has whistleblowing rewards updated. How about join a corporation and then whistleblow on that corporation? South Korea has been investigating Morgan Stanley for the short selling. Here's the problem. Here's the problem with short selling, YouTube. I'll give you a lesson real quick. One big problem with short selling is a fund manager could take out a large short in a corporation and then publish misinformation, news about that corporation, causing market sentiment to turn bearish, or further, they could actually cause some exploits at the company. Say it's a yogurt company, and that short seller pays one of the employees to temper and put E. coli into a case of yogurt. Boom. Tens of thousands of people get E. coli. Very bearish news, and the stock goes down. This is why short selling is kind of frowned upon. It kind of generates a lot of illegal activity around the short selling to make a stock price go down. Now, it's a lot harder to get this illegal activity into crypto, but it can get into cryptocurrencies where there is room for either A, minting more coins, 2, paying off devs that have admin keys. So you have to be very careful. Like Luna, what happened with Luna? There was a minting protocol where you could mint more Luna from USDT, and it created a huge vortex, driving the price of both of them down towards. I don't really think shorting keeps the market stable as well. I think if we have tighter accounting restrictions, that would keep the market more stable. The only argument they have about keeping the market more stable through shorting is saying that there's going to be less fraud. Well, I know how to fix that fraud problem. If you're a Chinese company operating in the United States, A, you have to remain in the United States. The moment you leave, the corporation gets delisted, or B, you're not even allowed to leave. If you're CEO of these companies, remain in the United States. If there's any fraud on your part, you go to prison. That would easily fix it. If there's any fraud, corporate fraud, send these guys to prison rather than making them pay high fees. And that would easily fix stability in the market. DXY is still having trouble coming down. Technically, it's downtrending. Shorting helps prevent the market from being oversold. Oversold or overbought, first name? Well, shorting makes a thing get oversold. I agree with Gabriel. The squeezes are very nice for shorts. And next year, guys, we're going to get more data about shorts. Next year is the market for meme stocks. We're going to have so many squeezes next year. All that data is going to be public. You notice here we didn't run up again to this double top before coming back down. I think Theoretical Trader could do more trades. Probably. We're going to get one last trade in before going to sleep. We haven't hit 1,000 sell volume yet. It seems about time to get that 1,000 sell volume, which will trigger a big downtrend. That's going to happen only if we get into a big liquidation block. We'll see how this goes right here if these longs are liquidate or if they can hold their position open by more bullish support. Sell signal and def cross after a big sell candle here. we hit this double bottom, this would be a triple bottom now. We get this triple bottom, bounce off of it, that would be great. DXY still technically trying to uptrend. Pretty soon, I gotta drag the trades over so people can watch what the entry and exits. First name says, have you noticed that watermelons are a bit sweeter this year? I don't think I've noticed since I eat a watermelon all the time. Hard for me to notice. So I'm going to leave this block here. This is where the entry was. And I can go back and find this block later. But I had multiple times for taking profit before entry, take profit, entry, take profit. Multiple times. While this is happening right here, while we're downtrending, the DXY is still uptrending. Getting overbought again for the DXY, but this DXY really, here's the thing that scares me. It's at 108.74 now. I've seen times where the DXY was up to over 130 and the markets were really bad. We're testing this support multiple times. And I mentioned this the other night. The more times you test the support, eventually you're going to break under and it's going to go down very fast. So that's something to consider. SoCal says, so you can day trade stocks without options, still make significant profits. You can't day trade crypto and make significant money without options. I think SoCal doesn't really understand crypto so well. We don't really need options in crypto, SoCal. There's this beautiful thing called futures. And for futures, you're using like 5, 10, 15, 20, 50, 100 times leverage. And I trade stocks very well, SoCal. You're probably new to the channel or the stream, but I think I trade stocks very well. I'll show you one of my channels in my Discord real quick, just for you, buddy. So this is my Discord. This is my Bed Bath & Beyond channel. And here's what we're going to go through real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Where's tametheark? My name's tametheark on Discord. So this is when we warned people about Ryan Cohen selling his Bed Bath & Beyond shares in the Discord. And we had a little bit of arguments in there, but I told people, I like, think of your exit strategies. People say he did not sell, but in fact he did sell. So this guy was wrong. Some people could not buy their puts fast enough as well. But I say if he does sell, we'll remove. But he sold. And my opinion, Bed Bath & Beyond is as a scalper. I entered at a great price, under $7 per share. Sold, got out on news today. I can always enter if market sentiment changes. And here's my chart after the sell pressure came in for Bed Bath & Beyond as well. This is only a few minutes after market close for Bed Bath & Beyond. But I is already out of Bed Bath & Beyond. And I argue with people on Discord. Some people say he didn't sell, but we knew that he sold. Like, the filings, he's not just going to do those filings. So I bought at $6.21 exactly, sold at 24.38 cents, and I earned pretty good profits, over 386% profit just on the stock, not even options. And I still have my options for January 2023 since they were still in the money. My options are still in the profit for January 2023, still in the profits. If I go up here, I can show you my buy signal for Bed Bath & Beyond in Discord. And my friend even buy me Apple MacBook because she earned over 60,000 on Bed Bath & Beyond. So let me show you the buy signal for Bed Bath & Beyond. I trade stocks a lot too. Right here, August 4th, Bed Bath & Beyond 4-hour overbought. Just received golden cross and buy signal indicator. The stock is slowly getting prepared to rip. Boom. $6.21, Bed Bath & Beyond. So I think I know a little bit of something about stocks, Mr. SoCal. I can do stocks just as easily as I can do crypto. I think Trading Bot works very well for crypto, though, compared to stocks, and crypto's 24/7. Stocks are a little bit political as well. You can have a president come out, stand beside the CEO of a company on national TV, endorse their company on national TV, but it's not considered market manipulation if him, his family members, or some other people that works with him have shares in her company before she went on national news beside the president. So with stocks, there can be some very heavy political influences that either cause the stock to pump or dump. You may even have Speaker of the House with Tesla calls, and at the same time passing legislation to ban gas-powered cars in her states. But they're not going to call that market manipulation. No, they're going to call that a free capitalistic economy. When it comes to stocks, it gets very political. How does a vaccine stock go from $20 to over $400? Politics. Someone asked me, are you going to long? I don't think I'm going to long Bed Bath & Beyond before Wednesday's announcement, Roadman. I have to check a little bit more. I have a feeling the CEO of Bed Bath & Beyond is still refusing to step down, which would be best for the company. And he stays in a position of power. It's going to be really hard for Bed Bath & Beyond to do that really big upward momentum. He's the only variable that's been there for over the whole time that Bed Bath & Beyond has been dipping. His pay has been increasing, but the stock price has slowly been going down. And it wasn't until recently when Ryan Cohen got in that it caused the public to buy in as well. So, not a big fan of the CEO of Bed Bath & Beyond. Like, if they would have switched CEOs after Ryan Cohen secured 3 board seats before Ryan Cohen sold his shares, then maybe I would get back in, but I have to do a little bit more research. They're just going to announce the possibility that they either did or did not get approved for a loan and what they're going to use their strategy to turn the company around. Bed Bath & Beyond, from a fundamental standpoint, has been bleeding cash. And there's been a few investors that put large amounts of money in capital. They risk their money to buy shares of the company, try to secure votes to change the company, but they weren't able to get the job done. The CEO of the company is a little bit stubborn, and maybe there's going to be an investigation into Bed Bath & Beyond because of this. Maybe there's people short selling Bed Bath & Beyond that are actually connected to the CEO, and that's possibly why there's such a bad performance. That's the only thing people can think of. Why is the CEO has been in the company for so long, since the shorts have been shorting it for years? Like, he's the only variable. He's the only variable. Bed Bath & Beyond can be turned around. They don't have to sell all those camping products. They don't have to sell that weird stuff in their stores. There's ways to turn the company around. We have so many ways to sell products online now that we don't need all these brick and mortar stores.
What's weird about I guess I haven't been in there for a while, but what's like so weird camping stuff? Like, what are they supposed to sell in the Beyond section then?
Let's think of Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A doesn't sell many products, right? So customers already know what
Can't
they want when they go in
compare.
there.
Can you really compare a food restaurant? Because like a food isn't like it's either a chicken or a burger place or a pizza place. Compare that to like a chain store that sells multiple products, like Home for Home. Is that really the same? I'm not trying to argue. I just feel like that's not an equal comparison. Chick-fil-A to Bed Bath & Beyond.
It's not equal, but if they made it more simple, Bed Bath & Beyond has too many product categories. And when you have too many product categories, in this day and age, when fuel price increases, it's only going to cost you more money to ship those products to the retail stores to sell to consumers. But if they specialize in a set number of goods that are the same size, same weight, same bot size for shipping, then maybe they could start reducing their transportation costs. But when you have weird stuff like weight benches, that one takes up a lot of space in a truck, two takes a lot of time for the retail associate to put it together in the store, three takes up a large amount of retail space in the store, four, you can't put anything over top of the weight bench that's sitting in the store because customers want to look at it and get the feel of it. So you have that large square that's not going to be used for anything else in the store. If they reduce their products and go to more of a specialty base, then it would be easier. Have you been at a Bed Bath & Beyond?
I mean, I have. I don't know. They got all kinds of stuff. Like it's just like a Target.
Your mic is cutting out.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
It just feels like a Target with like a smaller Target, like with less stuff.
Oh yeah.
But every time I've been inside of a Bed Bath & Beyond, I end up spending more money than I intended.
Oh, absolutely. Why is this Bitcoin market cap chart so wrong? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Cheetos. I miss Radio Shack too. I don't care if the business model was obsolete. As a kid, that was the coolest store in the world. Going there for batteries, and they're like, they have little robot arms and shit.
Got another golden cross here for Bitcoin. Bed Bath & Beyond just has so many weird things in their store. They have one in the mall here, but they closed down. They could not pay the rental price for the mall store, which is weird. The price didn't really increase that much either.
Do you remember saying a website called Think Geek, and they got taken over by GameStop, but like all their inventory, who knows where? But do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know.
Okay, because like that's one of those things where it's like if you don't know what it was, Think Geek was like all the random gadgets and like just weird stuff you don't need. Let's get that straight. You don't need any of it. But it's, you got money to burn. Commerce, baby. But Bed Bath and Beyond could like, I don't know, they could add something. Like if they were like stupid Reddit stuff where they're like, oh, GameStop's gonna merge with Bed Bath and Beyond. It's like, what the fuck? Whatever, dude. But if something like that, maybe it would. I mean, maybe it would make people who are buying games have to buy a pillow. I don't know. I don't know what Bed Bath and Beyond. I don't know what they have going for in the future, other than right now.
Look at Bitcoin getting some more buys up here. I mean, the reason we're going up and down in this range is because we ran out of liquidations. But once the buy pressure really rolls in for Bitcoin, I think within the next 5 minutes with this hourly candle, we're going to see this uptrend. Bed Bath & Beyond, though, the thing that it has going for it, like you don't even have to look at one of their stores or anything. They're still very short. Like there's so many short positions on Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm going to look at the Bed Bath & Beyond chart real quick. Next time Bitcoin touches above this white zones, I'll check it out on the stream. We can look a little bit deeper. There's a lot of bullish sentiment for Bed Bath & Beyond coming out, by the way. I think there's almost more bullish sentiment coming out on social media than we had before running to $30. So whichever side we touch first, we touch green or white, I'll look at Bed Bath & Beyond chart. I'm seeing some nasty algorithms for Bitcoin trading going. Exactly what they're doing. Should have pulled the trigger right here.
He who doesn't care, you may be onto something there. Some kind of arcade.
Some kind of what?
Just if you look at his.
Mhm.
Now I was making a bad joke. Like an arcade. What he's describing, obviously. Getting pretty cheap to have arcade games in your own house now, if you want them. Because if you have the space is the issue.
Oh yeah, if you could, but computers are so good already.
But like for like people who have the space and the money and the interest, like there's a nostalgia to like standing in a cabinet.
What happened to my chart? What happened? My chart broke. All right, let me save this. My chart really break. What is this? The indicator? There we go.
And fucking Luna Classic is playing games.
So Luna Classic has like a bunch of social media people trying to pump it. Like I saw they're trying to pump it, and they may be successful, right? But
only to their gain to dump it, obviously.
But they're probably going to dump it, Luna Classic. So if people enter, they're probably going to set a big stop loss.
I've been in it since all that shit happened, so I wouldn't put any new money in it, of course. That's just me.
Like, can you imagine bag holding this from $86 from when I shorted it?
I can imagine it. I don't know if I could live with it.
Like, after the pull and everything, I'm surprised they let this thing stay on fucking futures. I need to charge my cellular device. Bitcoin keeps going back towards that entry price, but then trying to go back up. If I look at it on like the 1 minute chart, we see like when it pushes though, it comes down pretty hard after. I think Luna Classic, the way it works, though, even after the upgrade, it's like not great. Like it's not a blockchain that's desired. So what?
I'm not.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm not advocating for it. I'm just like when it pumps, I'm like, oh, I still have some of that. You know.
We're sideways trading on Bitcoin because we carved out this block. So some traders, after we sideways trade, they'll set their grid bot for this tight spread here. Maybe I'll do that next stream. Like, well, I can't say next stream because I don't know if we'll carve out a big block like this, but it could be interesting to look at. What's up, everyone? So look, here's something interesting. When we traded sideways, it kind of helped our relative strength index go down as well, Bitcoin. So we've been relative strength index has been going down. Now here's the problem. Our MACD is looking like it's going to become super bearish for Bitcoin right here. Bitcoin could drop very hard right here. This MACD is not looking good for Bitcoin. And while this is happening, let's take a look. Yeah, this is our not looking good for Bitcoin. And we see we have multiple spots to take profit. So I'm going to set sell them at 24.25 in case we wick back up there again. So I'm going to set sell them at 20,425, guys. This was the entry. And if we wick back up to 20,425, theoretical trader will take profit. And this would mark the last trade. Is like we are starting to lose that last bit of bullish momentum here. And we're 4 minutes into the new hourly candle. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We actually didn't get that much momentum on the new hourly candle. And a lot of people are seeing that as well. So within the next 10 minutes, a lot of people are probably going to try to get out of positions, long or short, since we're still in this sideways block. MACD wants to cross over bearish. And we have plenty of room for this MACD to come down. So we're going to see if the theoretical trader can secure any profits up here if we wick up to the sell limit at $20,425. And then I'm going to calculate the profits as well. And while this is happening, I imagine Luna Classic is still uptrending. Luna Classic is wild. They definitely done a good job of pumping it. All the retail that's been FOMO again. I don't understand why people are staking Luna Classic. There's over 400 billion that's been staked. Keep in mind, Binance owns a large part of Luna Classic.
Is there any way to know if that's like pre or post? Like, I guess it's post,
no. There's a network upgrade recently, like in the last week, and it allowed the staking protocol for Luna Classic. But what's the reward for staking the Luna Classic, right? You can't give more Luna for the reward. That would be wild. There's already 6.9 trillion.
Again, it's bragging rights. Imagine, like, there's no reason.
They're mentioning they 1.2% tax as well.
People who free climb those giant cranes and hang off of them with one hand and say, "I did this." That's the only reason I could think of.
And keep in mind, last time that Luna Classic, like last time a cryptocurrency had a big tax on buy and sells, Safe Moon, it failed tremendously. People don't like that kind of tax. And they're trying to tell people that all exchanges need to implement the 1.2% tax burn. Anything they can to try to save the backholders. I don't think the tax burn will be good for crypto. If I have to pay 1%, that's a huge fee. Like, if you had to pay 1% to use a crypto, would you pay that?
I don't know, man. It depends.
It depends,
Because
right?
I pay probably more than that in tax. Go to the legal flower store here,
Okay.
and I don't even think about that tax. So like it depends. It depends on how much is 1% in inflation doing, I guess, and still.
So no, it's 1.2% every time you buy and every time you sell. If you're spot trading,
Oh no, that's insane.
if you're
That's
spot trading, how do
absolutely
you
insane.
make profit trading that type of thing right there?
That's crazy. That's robbery. I
Yeah,
thought you meant like one time.
no, every time you buy, every time you sell. That's what they're asking for. But look at the chart. People are still FOMOing in trying to get it to pump. And I don't know how far it's going to go before people realize that, hey, this tax is not going to work. The exchanges are not going to honor the taxes. All right, so Bitcoin's pumping up here. The trader, all right, profits have been secured almost. Look at this big candle right here. All right, so theoretical trader is still a little bit shy from profits. It has to hit the very top center of this block up here for theoretical trader to take these nice profits. And then after the theoretical trader has these profits secured, it'll be calculated, and maybe I will either go to sleep or think about another entry. We're only up to 132 viewers right now, only 92 likes. Doesn't seem like people like this type of content, so probably will go to sleep after this trade. Two very nice trades, by the way, but we'll see. We'll see if this sell limit fills at $20,425. When the sell hits, there it goes. Look at that. 20,427 hit. So it was sold. Theoretical trader sold. He's out of his Bitcoin. All right. That was a good trade. It took a while. That trade took a while. He may enter if it wicks back down again. Theoretical trader took profits on his trade. Very nice. Notice how we had that big profit up there and then come back down. Woo.
I mean, do you ever do like futures on more than one exchange at the same time? Like so that you can be in like maybe a long-term, shorter long futures on one exchange and then be in maybe like quicker in and out plays on different exchanges. Is that something you've ever
I already have a
thought
spot bag. I don't trade as frequently. Like I last bought Doge at 4.92 on my spot bag. I have high sell limits for that, like super high. And I bought so much Doge during the price level. Like, so I'm waiting. We actually getting these big pumps up here. Lots of bullish momentum coming up here. While this is happening, DXY. So DXY and Bitcoin are both pumping in tandem right now. Very rarely do they pump in tandem. This was a nice scalp right here, though. And maybe I'll think about another buy. Let me just look at the hourly chart, though. I don't know. It's a little bit. It's not looking like the best room for an entry. Made a little typo. 2 O's. Like this trade was almost break even. It barely covered the trading fees, to put it in perspective. This was like a break even trade right here. Yeah, this barely covered the trading fees. So this was a break even trade. Don't want to really do this on 5 times leverage. On this small little block, trading fees would probably eat up most of these profits. So I had a good trade earlier. Then I had this trade. So I rode up from down here. Rode up from down here earlier. All the way up to the sell block. Took profits. Watched it. Traded it sideways. Did one trade. Right here though, Bitcoin is breaking above now. Oh, it touched the liquidation block. Okay. Ooh. Well, this is happening. Doge is climbing, so that's good. Nice to see crypto climbing. I last bought a bunch of Doge around 4.92 on spot, so been holding that. Luna Classic is still like, when this comes down after people sell, it's gonna be rough.
Yep.
Man, look at Bitcoin ripping here. There goes a 491 candle volume. Woo! We're liquidating more of the shorts up here, and this block gonna conquer this block up here. I did have to get out of my position because I was getting ready to do it. Maybe for spot trading, I'll think about purchasing, but there's so many more days for trading. Sold a little bit early on the uptrend there. I already had the sell limit placed there. Well, this is very interesting. The DXY is starting downtrend now after we're pumping, so all these liquidations will come up here for Bitcoin. Now, this would have been a lot better trade. Like this would have, like up here would have been 1.2%, but needed to move a little bit further. I think it's better to do something like Doge for these 5 times. I think doing Doge for the 5 times are a little bit better. Let's see Doge liquidations real quick. Let's check these. Look, oh my god. Doge hasn't even touched the liquidations yet. Doge has not touched the liquidations yet. Oh, this would be nasty. I mean, it's a little bit dangerous for the, let's see what Bitcoin's doing. Let's watch DXY actually. DXY is still uptrending. Doge is very far from these. Wow. Let's check the 5-minute. This is Dogecoin. Okay. 5 minutes starting uptrend. So this is Doge. All this stuff is like, I think the theoretical trader would enter Doge based off of this thing 0.40. Sits for 0. It's already at a small loss on the entry of the trade here. Let me move this over here. Doge did not get these liquidations yet. Wow. So we're going to see how the theoretical trader does for Doge. We already did Bitcoin. And we're going to see how Doge goes. Keep in mind, Bitcoin is getting up to these liquidations. And theoretical trader knows that Doge has more liquidations on the way up. So theoretical trader is going to go 5 times long on Doge right here. And let's see how the trader closes this trade. Like, MACD is already flipping over and gained that bullish momentum. Wow. My volume keeps going to the bottom on all my charts. Ooh, buddy. Let's see if we can get these liquidations for Doge. We're very close to both liquidations, actually. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. So the theoretical trader is going to try to chase this Doge based off of this liquidation block, and I think at least it's for one good push up there. Bitcoin's still trying to push up here, and if Bitcoin breaks up here, break this liquidation, it could be enough to get Doge up here. The theoretical trader did $1,000 5 times long on Dogecoin. And we're going to watch this theoretical trader. Price is holding pretty steady here, while Bitcoin is also trying to get into this liquidation. Yeah, it's why it's downtrending. So I think that could give Doge the momentum it needs to get up into this liquidation block for theoretical trader to be inside of the profits. Theoretical trader still wants to look over some of the Bed Bath & Beyond data, and there we go. There goes those liquidations, guys. Look at that big liquidation block as Doge rocket ships up there. That's what we needed to see. Oh my god, theoretical trader is in huge profit. It's profit. Rockets in the chat. Theoretical trader is in. And when this happened, Bitcoin broke the very top of that liquidity block. look at the theoretical profits in our 5-minute parabolic SAR, is still technically uptrend, and this was a big 2 million volume candle for coin. We still have more liquidations for Doge that could squeeze it up even higher. Now, Bitcoin, we did get a big candle, not 1,000 buy candle yet, but we are coming up to another block here. Bearish sentiment is picking up for Bitcoin at this moment in time. Theoretical trader already has a large amount of cushion. And let's draw a line for where theoretical trader entered at. This is 4-0. The theoretical trader entered at this line right here. And we have a room for a bigger liquidation block. Oh. While this is happening, let's check the 30 for Bitcoin. Oh yeah. Bitcoin's still receiving more buys than sells. And at the same time, the DXY is getting a lot of sell. Buddy. I mean, since 4-1 to this is over 3% up in the profits right here. If theoretical trader did close this position and go to sleep. We're going to watch Bitcoin real quick here. There is a little bit of sell pressure. We're on the first candle, 105 Bitcoin. Definitely a little bit of sell pressure. This would hurt Doge a little bit here. The DXY is still coming down. Look at DXY on the 1 minute. Not completely oversold yet. Completely over. Now, here's what I'm thinking. Theoretical trader. Potential for Doge to wick up and liquidate this block and sits 4-5 would be a lot more profits. Definitely see some bearish sentiment picking up to try to defend their position. But as they try to defend their positions, you get more fuel to the definitely a lot of sell pressure for picking up here. I'm going to use the bathroom. I have to go to the bathroom real quick and I'll come right back.
All right, it's time for chair stream. All right, everybody, get ready for chair. I don't know. Chair seems indifferent about the market. It's kind of leaned. I guess the chair's leaning today. It's right. It's left. Or right. I can't get a beat on chair. All right, I'm going to try and call this like a fortune there. We've got Bitcoin on a 15-minute fighting for this reverse cup and handle situation. I don't know what's going to happen here. We've got 2 minutes left on the 15-minute candle. Got Tame's back. We got Tame at home plate. Tame's back. Let's see what's going to happen here. First pitch.
Looks like the DXY had a big spread on this candle here. Could be turning around for the DXY pretty soon. Bitcoin's having trouble, Bitcoin's definitely having trouble up here getting into these liquidations. Definitely looks a little bit bearish pattern. But if we wake up, get more of these, like, resistance-free zones, we could see $20,611. We could realistically see this $20,600 for Bitcoin, which would help my tremendously. Bitcoin goes up here. I gave him I sold here. Theoretical sold here. Took profits. We're gonna take this off. Theoretical trader already got out of the Bitcoin position and went into Doge. Doge is a little bit better profit margin, a little bit more risk. Theoretical. What's happening, YouTube? Oh boy. So let me check the DXY real quick. Oh yeah. Happening. I'm going to draw an uptrend for DXY. I think DXY could break that uptrend. So it does look like Parabolic SAR does not want Doge to continue the uptrend. Bitcoin is getting closer to the liquidations. I'm going to ride this Bitcoin and keep this Doge position just a little bit long. Look at Luna Classic. Luna Classic keeps making these higher highs on the short time frame, but I feel like a liquidation candle is due for Luna Classic. I can only imagine the sheer...
This thing can't hold water.
I can only imagine the amount of liquidations for Luna Classic as some of the bigger whales start to take profits. Oh, it could be disgusting. So even though we got Parabolic SCR downtrend for 1 minute for Doge, I think 5 minutes still technically uptrending. Yeah, 5 minutes still uptrending. And it even gave us a buy signal here. And the thing is, Bitcoin has room to push up here for these liquidations. We're actually at a big gap again right here. This is a huge gap. It would get a big $30 push on the buy side. But these are some good liquidations that we're watching today. And we look at the liquidations right here, YouTube. The past 4-hour period. In the past 1 hour, we liquidate $7 million in the past hour. Past 4 hours over 48. Bitcoin is going to climb up here. I think Bitcoin is going to liquidate all these short positions, which is giving us this nice, beautiful uptrend. And Doge is going to push even further yet. Theoretical trader is watching his Doge position climb into value. Now theoretical trader is thinking about when he will take profits at what's a good point. Or is he just going to ride this straight up for a little bit? What do you guys want theoretical trader to do? Hold the position or put your comments in the chat as Bitcoin gets closer to the top here, and this is a big spread for Bitcoin. Has some bearish momentum piles in up here. This is a big gap for Bitcoin. This is our double top that I was waiting to test earlier for the Bitcoin play, but I got out of Bitcoin going to Doge. So this may still hold the same double top and then possibly ride Doge up longer or take profits. We're going to see Doge is still pretty huge profits for a theoretical trader that put $1,000 into 5 times long.
Theoretically.
Theoretically. So here's what I'm going to do. So let's look at the 15-minute chart for theoretical trader. Our RSI for the second time, 74. Our first run up earlier for Doge, we was at 87. So see, we have so many chances of liquidations up here. Oh my. It's beautiful.
Got a super chat.
Sure.
BTC broke out of a descending wedge and back tested it from August 10th. We are gonna pump big.
Thank you for the $5 super chat, JD. And to illustrate his super chat, in case you guys could not understand the bot, he said Bitcoin broke out of a descending wedge and back tested it August 10th. Pump big. That's what JD says. I'm just worried about testing this double top. So we actually touched my double top almost. Huh? We kind of barely touched my double top here. And we don't break this double top. which is still very hard to break this double top. Then we're going to be making our way back down. I don't know. Definitely start needing more buy pressure. Still have like over 1,000 volume per. So we hit the double top. And I mentioned before, like if we don't break this double top and our size starts curving back down, then probably start taking profits. So let's go ahead and check the 5-minute RSI. It's going to be too late before it goes down to 9. I'm going to add alert. When this goes down to, let's say, 85, when this starts to downtrend, I will be able to see 5. But we're not getting as much momentum as we hit this double top. Usually double top's pretty bearish. You have more room for those liquidations, but sell pressure is getting up Bitcoin. A little bit of sell pressure here as well. Luna Classic. Theoretically, Bitcoin can break this double top though. And liquidation is not that bad for. So let's watch this a little bit longer. We don't want to jump the gun yet, but look at this 5-minute chart. We're going to see, like we already hit the double top. We're going to see if we break this. Theoretically, we could break this double top and continue pushing and have less resistance. While this is happening, Doge could get higher highs up here. So theoretical trader doesn't want to take profits yet. He wants to try to get bigger profits. And really want to see if Bitcoin will test this double top and break the double. Definitely getting a little bit of spread here. This is a very big indecisive candle. Could turn into a hammer candle if Bitcoin drops down this price range. I look at this on 30 seconds just to get the sell. Oh yeah, definitely a lot of sells. Theoretical trader is going to take it and he's going to sell his Dogecoin right here. And even at the price right here sits 419. Yep. Sold. Let's just say sits 413. Price already. But the sell order would have been placed there. Sits 419 at the last second. Already coming down fast. I already have my alert that showed you that the RSI was crossing under, and I mentioned that it's going to be probably very quick when it crosses under. And Bitcoin hit that double top. Double top now, it's pretty bearish and it's probably going to downtrend. Look how fast Bitcoin. Theoretical traders already out of the trade, already downtrend, and this was very fast. That was very fast, and then sell signal popped in there. We're looking at Bitcoin here. I already see Bitcoin in this block. Doge is already retracing very fast. It already retraced all the way to the point where theoretical trader already entered. Thankfully, he was able to pull the gun really fast. You guys saw how fast that was. That was, ooh. Like, try and type it on the chart showing where selling was so fast from the moment typing on the chart showing where we're selling to how fast the price came down. And it wasn't really that much volume that pushed us down. So you see how much volume it took us to go from here all the way up there, and we started coming down fast. And while that was happening, we had two big things. And I'm going to show you something very interesting. The DXY broke the uptrend right here. The DXY started bleeding down. When that started bleeding down, Bitcoin was rejected from a double top. So we had two very interesting catalysts. Generally, if Bitcoin was at a double top when DXY is bleeding like this, let me look at this on the 15 minutes. The DXY still continue this downtrend, and breaking the small upward momentum that we had did signal this downtrend. And now the parabolic SAR is also downtrend since we broke that trend line. And this could give Bitcoin a little bit more room to push back up as well, but theoretical trader wanted to secure profits, get out of the trade for the evening. But yeah, look at the DXY. DXY is just, oof. DXY came down, broke the trend line that I had drew there. Doge came down very fast after theoretical trader closed. And, Bitcoin, yeah. Bitcoin has definitely started coming down as well with that 1,000 volume. So as we got closer to that double top, less retail investors were buying. So we hit the double top. I wanted to test double top. We made it to that double top. Hopefully you guys like the stream tonight. Hit that subscribe button. And it's very possible we wake back up and hit that point to do those liquidations. Very possible. And let's see, maybe theoretical trader could do one more intro. Because look at the DXY. DXY is like, I don't know, it's very early. It's already 4 o'clock in the morning. Still kind of uptrending here. That double top right there. Whew. I'm just glad we hit up there. I wanted to see that point, and we hit that point, and it was like those liquidations. Now may be the time to sit on the sidelines and go to sleep and do futures trades in the morning. Some people like to do futures while they're sleeping. I'm not one of those people. I'm more of a spot trade kind of guy. I just wanted to give some theoretical trades tonight. I hope you guys were enjoying this show. If you guys made some good trades, let us know. Put some rockets in. Like, this was a good night, I think. We did some pretty good trades. What's up, Emmanuel Rodriguez? He says theoretical trader was topped. I'm pretty sure more people topped my trades than me, Emmanuel. Like, I'm not the best trader. There's a lot of traders out there better than me. A lot of those traders don't stream, though. That's the problem. So you don't get to see how good they are. First name says, show us what happens when theoretical trader chases the trade. That was the chase, first name. He chased the trade. The trade was chased. Even up here, this was pretty high. It spiked up, and then he chased. DXY, wow, DXY is bleeding. Oh. DXY is bleeding. This is 15-minute chart, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. I think this is 26 candles. Let's all right, 1, 2. Nope. Sorry guys, I'm making another chart real quick. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Put this one here. All right, guys, I'm trying to map up Bitcoin with DXY on a chart real quick. Side by side will be. All right. So it's this was 15-minute charts. DXY Bitcoin. And while this was happening, right, beautiful. All right, beautiful. But guys, this run may not be over yet. This run may not be over yet. For me, I'm definitely going to go to sleep, but you guys should definitely watch your charts.
That's what I do. Well, not at all.
Oh, guys. Oh. What's the relative strength index alert for? Is it for DXY? DXY got the sell signal on the 15-minute as well. Like, DXY is actually bleeding down, and Bitcoin is bleeding down with it. Doge is bleeding down into these liquidations. This has been a good night. This has been a very, very good night. Scalps. Look at this big sell volume. Wow, this was a dangerous play. Like, watching that DXY closely. Oh my god. DXY is bleeding. Look at the DXY bleeding right here. DXY is bleeding, like completely oversold. And while this is coming down, Bitcoin is coming down as well. DXY is coming down. Bitcoin is coming down. Maybe they need cash for the stock market tomorrow. What's up, everyone? You guys like that video tonight, this live stream tonight, hit that like button. Definitely subscribe. Oh, my phone vibrating too because I had all the... Yeah, that's a big rejection, guys. Good trade tonight. Also good trade. So I need to update the chart a little bit, but nobody's going to be looking at. So you guys want to see something interesting? Play the stream back from the beginning and look at the red, white, and see how much ground the bulls have gained. We've gained like over $400 so far. Pretty big run up. It was a rejection from the double top. We didn't pass it for, so technically that was a rejection. Yeah, we had rejection there. We didn't pass it. So technically a rejection. And it's a big pullback, over $100. It's a big dip as well, and it's coming down at the same time DXY is coming down, which means cash is being pulled from the market, getting ready for stocks. Let's look over Bed Bath & Beyond from a technical standpoint. Sorry, my mouse is a little... There we go. So my last buy signal came in Bed Bath & Beyond at $10. I think people are gonna buy up here 1380. Compared to our golden cross came in a little bit. Alright, so let's make the Bed Bath and Beyond chart. I think it does have a little bit of merit to it. A bit lacking here, but hey. Now I'm going to do a little bit of technical chart as well. I'm drawing this chart and then getting all of my points. Since it's not moving, we're going to watch Dogecoin and Bitcoin. We just received another death cross on Bitcoin. Completely oversold. 5 minutes off. 30 minutes overbought. 15 minutes. Definitely look like 15. Like, whew. I'm going to draw the rest of this RSI for you guys. So this looks like a cat right here. So our RSI looks very bearish right here. Oh, looks weird when you... This is our RSI. We have some cat ears. If I ever seen something bearish, this is pretty bearish. Not only did we get a little bit of a bearish divergence on the RSI, but it gave us this ugly cat face. Bitcoin looks like it's going to do a full retrace back under 1,004. There's a big rejection at the double top right there. Gave us huge bearish sentiment, hence the $100 pullback. I knew that would be a dangerous point. That's why I took profits on the... And we're still around that price where I entered. I look at the 15 minutes as... It's more of a messed up cat, but not as bad like Bitcoin. 4 hour. I'll wait for this back a little bit. This is more of setting on the side kind of thing. Setting on the sidelines. Jim Cramer just tweeted for time this morning. Alright, so I'm going to draw this chart. We can watch Dogecoin right here. So right now I'm working on a Bed Bath & Beyond chart real quick. The buy signal around 10.2. Say 2 seconds. Just round it up. And go back to the... Our volume spike was one right here. 282,000 volts. But Doge is interesting. Because I think after that big drop, if DXY comes up, I'm gonna push crypto down. Like, look at all the... We're closer to liquidating the... Plenty of gas to come. I'm not going to short it though. Definitely not going to short it. Here we go. Let's look at Doge. I see room to come down. That's why I don't. And I'm working on this chart real quick. We had this volume spike today for Bed Bath & Beyond. 282,000 shares in a short time frame. We had this volume spike, 282 shares. We had 282,000 volume right here. 282,000 volume right here. Current price 1387 for Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm feeling a little bit sentiment. All right, I have the chart. I have my theory. I wrote up my thing. I'm gonna put it in Discord in the charts for the Bed Bath & Beyond. My predictions for the stock. I'm gonna put it in Bed Bath & Beyond channel, so that's a little bit more. Doge is still looking like it's coming down a little bit. Sorry, I'm trying to put this stuff in. I don't want to force another trade first name. I think it definitely has a little bit of room to come down, and the DXY is coming down a little bit as well. Very tricky. Now we are completely oversold. We are seeing this MACD right here. Oh my god, why does this volume keep popping up down? So our MACD wants to shed the last bit of this bearish momentum, but this is a very short time frame and we're close to these liquidations. It's a very dangerous time to enter a trade. I'm still working on this Bed Bath & Beyond. Okay, I put my post in the Discord chat about Bed Bath & Beyond. If anybody wants to join the Discord chat, I will put the application. Mr. Singe, I will politely decline to answer that question. Don't ask me for direct answers on when to enter or exit. I'll not provide that. Sitting on the sidelines, buddy. I wanted to enter the trade. I already entered the trade. I'm sitting on the sidelines. Theoretically, if you enter a 10 times position here, your liquidation price is a little high. I mean, it does look very attractive here, especially if the DXY keeps breaking down, but DXY is a bleeding knife right here. So I think MATIC under 80 cents. That would be over a 10% drop, Dan. 10% drop before going up 2 cents? I don't think so, Dan. So technically we're still down. We've been downtrending right at the same candle from the sell signal. Well, before the sell signal, I manually took profit and wow. Let's look at the 1 minute chart for Bitcoin. Oh, Bitcoin completely oversold, maybe getting a little bit of bullish momentum. A little bit risky. A little bit. The pump before the dump. This the pump before the dump. Bitcoin. I'm on the sidelines now. Sidelines. Oh, I need to start for my. All right. Possibly a little bit of upturning here. How about this? We're not sure about what would happen, so let's just say theoretical trader enters here. And let's get a good entry. Just theoretically. Because there's going to be a big stop loss. And the current price is 0.403. Theoretically, let's see what happens. Like a hourly candle. The only reason we got that vol was the not really any liquidations for here. Have carved out. There we go. So some more DG. Gives us reason to. How the trader does theoretical. Just one more. I think the DXY is still breaking down here. Could help up even. You guys saw earlier. I entered around the same price earlier for. Oh yeah, $1,000. $1,000. That was theoretical. Still uptrending as well. See how much profit there. You notice that trade over here around $10 profit. Not a lot. Dollars profit. And that buy to if we can earn a little bit more. Another $10 profit would. A small uptrend and is beating out. Bitcoin on this uptrend and still climbing. Theoretical trader is in the profits currently. And if he takes profit here, it would be that same $10 profit as enjoyed earlier, roughly. Theoretical trader wants to keep just a little. I want to see if we can get deeper into this. Still have a little bit of watermelon. I want to see at least a 5%. If 5%. And Dogecoin has to rise by at least. Theoretical trader is currently in the prop. If you guys like this stream, hit only the strong survive. Got this upward momentum as we make our way to that double. Will big break the double top. Bitcoin has room to test it. We have room to break this. So Bitcoin does have room to break walls, see liquid. We are rejected, then profits. Now I'm like a golf announcer. Seems like we're getting a little bit of a stall up here. Boy. Not a good push before we hit this. The great profits. 4 hours. Turns this. The 5 minutes are bullish, and then this is happening. DXY is trying to get a little happening YouTube. I think there's still room for Doge to go up. Wow. We'll see. I'll hold this a bit long. The 5 times lever. I think Bitcoin has room to break this. Top it. It's probably going to take a little bit longer than it though. Tonight we had some multiple trades, some really good trades. All the trades were very profitable, with exception to one trade. A brief. Still keeping this position. Sorry, it's a little bit boring watching this small uptrend. You notice the volume is very low right here. A little bit of low volume could move the price a little bit further. This is the Dogecoin chart. Hit live. Hit that live button. We're breaking up a little bit big. I'm trying to liquidate all these bears. I really want to see liquidate the bear, theoretically. Luna Classic has been coming down quite hard during. I know some people want to trade Luna Classic. I'm going to show you Luna Classic. I think Luna Classic is kind of breaking the uptrend. Yeah, Luna Classic is breaking the uptrend right here, YouTube. Look at this. Luna Classic just broke the uptrend. Ow. Look at this bad boy break. Theoretically, if you break the uptrend, price has trouble pumping. And there's still people checking on Twitter, trying to remind people to trying to remind people that they should. They're asking people that are still in their long position. It's a very interesting. They look at our golden cross 13792, our def cross rate. How far do you think Luna Classic will come down? Could be a big downturn. And we're getting a lot of volatility. So if I look at a 1 second chart, I look at this 1 second, look how big the spread is. I think Luna Classic is going to bleed down very hard. And we're going to come through these liquidation Classic. I think Luna Classic is going to cause for a lot of people. I think Luna Classic is going to liquidate a lot of positions right here. Doge, Bitcoin, uptrend, room to break double top here. Still, Doge is still getting those higher candles. The full theoretical trader isn't 5 times long. Luna Classic, we broke the. Sorry, broke. Interesting. I'm only showing this because somebody gave me a super chat earlier and wanted to look at Luna Classic. Anything this out? Dangerous spot. Very dangerous. What's up, everyone? I mean, it broke the downtrend right here, but if we look on the hourly, like it's still technically parabolic. It's just on this short time frame. On this short time frame, we broke the downtrend, and it could retrace all the way back down to we'll see if it gets rejected. But I'm not really trading Luna Classic, so I don't really care. Anybody that's trading Luna Classic is kind of gambling, in my opinion, because the price could go down very fast. Doge is still uptrending here, still inside this long for Bitcoin, slowly creeping. I'm getting a little tired, but we'll try to hold this a little bit for the viewers out there who are interested in theoretical trade. I think Luna C will downtrend though. The def cross is just so big, like here. Def cross from our golden cross. You see it downtrending. Like, this is a big difference. Big difference. I think this is going to go down. So, was I right, YouTube? Did the price go down? Who just told me it was going to uptrend? Like, look at the big drop. My God. Look at this big drop for Luna Classic. Yeah, we broke the uptrend. Like, I put this on Twitter. Wow. So while this is happening, let's look at Doge. Also, Doge is downtrending. Bitcoin's having trouble getting up here. DXY is pumping. I look over here. So the DXY is pumping again. Oh, DXY is coming up. This is very bearish for Bitcoin. This is actually bearish for Doge. Alright, I'm out. Theoretical trader is out. So theoretical trader will try to sell here at 414. Let's say it's 413. Theoretical trader is out. Boom. So let's put this the same color as it. So the price is still there. Theoretical trader is out. Oh, that was rough. That was rough. And while this happened, look how bad Luna Classic came down. Bitcoin's coming down and beautiful. I'm going to go through. I already mapped this out. We are looking very bearish. I'm going to see that was very big for the dip there. Theoretical trader, after he got out of Doge, look how fast Dogecoin started. So theoretical trader earned $7.80 on that trade. Theoretical trader earned $10 on this trade. Very interesting. Wow. And how did you guys like this tonight? You like this kind of content? And I'm not using anything secret really. Kind of. Sort of not using anything. You guys want to join my Discord and also chat with me? I mean, look, there's people in voice chat. Yeah, the stream may seem like it's all over the place. That's why I draw the words on. But yeah, this was only $1,000 bag first manual. That's why the risk versus reward. But so far in the last two trades, I earned $17.80. And these are very low trades. So these were trades during sideways price action. I mean, not bad. Not bad. And look at Luna. I also predict Luna. What's happening, guys? Very bearish, and we just touched the moving average for Luna right here. Luna Classic. Looks very bearish. Very bearish. And we got rejected down here and actually came back down further, so I'm gonna edit this video real quick and someone already liked my Luna Classic. Luna Classic, Bitcoin. Should I do another Doge play around this price level? Interesting. Check what my other. Let's get out real. So it's not much money, honestly. That's not a lot of money if you're trading with $1,000. I mean, two trades about $17. Yeah, tomorrow's an interesting day. I hope I can wake up early for Bed Bath and Beyond. to let's see how Luna Classics. It's trying to uptrend just a little bit here. I look at Luna Classic on a 5 minute. Look how fast we went from overbought to oversold though. And this definitely that bearish pattern on hourly for Classic to actually dip even further down. Luna Classic broke the uptrend. Woo. Bitcoin's coming down. Doge is still looking like it. $7.80. Very small. It's enough that I was entertained with it. I think we have room to dip further down though. Bitcoin is very close to liquidate some shares. That's 24 hours. I think Luna Classic's gonna up everyone. Oh, Luna Classic is bleeding YouTube. Luna Classic is just bleeding right here. Wow. Luna Classic's coming down hard. If somebody's shorting this thing, they're printing. I don't know if I would want to tell people if I'm shorting Luna Classic because it's gambling, more of a DJ. And would I be bored enough? Would I be bored enough to short Luna Classic on 20 times leverage in a market like this? I did something very DJ in YouTube. I started shorting it when I saw the uptrend broke, but I was afraid to put it on YouTube because it's a DJ play. It's kind of gambling. I'll be able to buy a lot of sweet potatoes with this one. It's gambling. It's gambling, honestly. Luna Classic is gambling. See how this goes for me. YouTube. Just checking. So oh. Huh. It's very teaching. Let me go back to Doge and see what's happening. It's still technically downtrending here. Definitely on the sidelines for Doge. He had room to break the double top, but it's kind of failed up here. So let's just leave the double top. Look at all the blood we had on liquid. Bitcoin's bleeding down into these liquidations, by the way. Bitcoin's liquidating some of the bulls right now. Alright guys, this is when it gets blood. Bitcoin's starting to liquidate the bulls, so definitely sitting on the sidelines, cannot enter a trade right here. And what's happening, YouTube? I don't know, YouTube. See how Doge does. Doge is going to liquidate right here. Bitcoin's about to liquidate some. Oh boy. The bulls are about to be liquidated for Bitcoin. Oh. The bulls. Luna Classic. Oh boy. Wait. Got Bitcoin liquidate these right here as we. Oh boy. Let's get it down. Luna Classic's trying, but this sell volume is picking up like 878 million, 1 billion. There's somebody that has over. Keep in mind, some of the bag holders were holding Luna when it's worth a lot of money. It doesn't mean they were holding billions of. Bitcoin's about to liquidate these. So very sad, YouTube. And the sell volume is picking up tremendously. All this is happening. The DXY is off uptrend. Luna broke the uptrend. Very interesting. Let's see if more sell pressure builds. I look at this on the 5 minutes. That's a lot of sell pressure. But here's the thing. I'm not shorting ETH. I'm not shorting ETH. I want to see a fatty red. Let me see a giant red candle for Luna Classic, possibly. It's room. Bitcoin, when Bitcoin starts this liquidation block, we'll probably see a fatty red candle Classic. I think we're going to see one of the fattest red candles. Once Bitcoin touches this liquidation block, and Doge starts this liquidation block, Luna Classic's going to come down very hard. Oh. So here's the thing, when Luna Classic's falling, we're not getting too many pushing it up yet. I'll let you guys watch Bitcoin, these liquidations happening. I'll be right back. Yes, why still trying to. I'm sorry. I was saying Bitcoin's going to liquidate these longs, and I'll be right back. Just one. I think Luna's going to print a red candle if the liquidation goes far down. Doge also has room for here. Getting out at the right time is always important. Yeah, unfortunately for the bulls, these are pigs. You're using 100 times right here. They're pigs. I think Luna Classic's going to break and go down very far. So I'm going to go to bathroom and I'll come back and see what happens. Okay, so Luna Classic is still downtrending. Bitcoin kind of a big reversal right here. Super high volume. Definitely very interesting. We're still technically downtrending Bitcoin. So we're getting some large buys right. So Bitcoin and the DXY are similar right here. What's happening, YouTube? How are you guys doing? This kind of kept Doge from that. Now we have a big range. Not super high trading. A lot of people sitting on that Bitcoin on 5 minutes. So we were completely oversold yet. People are going to wait a little bit longer because they don't want to go in on the first screen. Even though the MACD wants to cross over bullish, RSI 1 minute crossing over bullish probably could not last long. Not pick up that bearish momentum for Bitcoin. And I can see the DXY is also DXY is trying to uptrend right here. Bitcoin could actually push down for these long positions. This is a dead cat bounce. I think this was could be wrong. I think this was. Let's see if this was a cat bounce. Practicing my technical analysis, seeing what I get right, what I get wrong. If this was a dead cat bounce, Bitcoin goes further liquidate, and there may be some bulls that get trapped up here. Happening. I'm good. I've been streaming for about almost 6 hours. Doctor. I'll probably take a nap and then try to get on market open. See how the next 10 minutes play out for these trades. what's happening. Let's see if this was a dead cat bounce to get some momentum. Why is slow turning here? It'd be very interesting. Watch. Yeah, Luna Classic looks like we broke the uptrend earlier. I already mapped this out. I even have a video where I mapped it out and started it down. What's up, YouTube? Mapping out. Do this. All right, we're still dipping right here. Was this a dead cat bounce for Bitcoin? It looked like it was a dead cat bounce for Bitcoin. It did end up going. Luna Classic broke the uptrend, and it looks like it's suffering after it broke that uptrend. It looks like people took heavy short positions and started selling on spot. So I was able to get that video of when I showed the downtrend for Luna Classic. You guys were watching live though, and I'll put the video in the chat if you guys want to see that Luna Classic. So Luna C is still downtrending very hard after we broke that uptrend. Very possible for a full retrace. Wouldn't that be interesting? And Bitcoin closer and closer to liquidate some of these long positions. Doge may be getting some buys. Doge is a little bit different than Bitcoin. Doge is definitely a little bit different than very interesting that it's buys up here. See how far we are away from the uptrend. We didn't retrace all the way though. Very nasty pattern for Bitcoin. Got Bitcoin on the 15 minutes. It's almost like head and shoulder, and the shoulder may form all. It was a dead cat bounce for Bitcoin. Are still downtrending. Lots of bears that could be liquidated for. Lots of bears for. So Doge is a little bit different than bears. So I was able to get that video uploaded and map the downtrend. Still technically downtrending here. I mean, Doge looks attractive, but gonna wait. Tell you about Ethereum. Ethereum's actually holding. So if we look here, it has kind of been holding here. And it's downtrending for like an hour. If you look at some of these liquidations for.
What do you think of the classic team? You think we could see it coming up
I don't
a
really
little
like
bit more?
I don't like ETH Classic, mainly because the small group pumps it a lot and it's more vulnerable to that 51% attack. But it could possibly turn up a little bit. But ETH right here, ETH is about to come down and liquidate some of these longs. So we're going to lose at least $10 per Ethereum right here. It's been coming down for almost 1 hour after that big pump up, and we could probably see at least a $30 drop rate. Probably come down to 15.53. So Ethereum has room to drop to 15.53. Currently we're at 15. That'd be a lot of nasty liquidations. And we had a dead cat bounce for Doge there, followed by a lot of downtrends. So these are definitely people trying to make it look a little bit bullish, but then we get that bearish momentum. And Bitcoin also is coming down. And this is breaking Luna Classic, and Luna Classic actually coming down fast. And while this is happening, now the DXY is actually getting a little bit of downtrend. Even though the DXY is getting a little bit of downtrend, Bitcoin can continue to downtrend as well because we're so close to these liquidations. And we hit this liquidation block, it could push us easily $100. The Bitcoin short term supports 20,277. So this is just our short term support, I might add. And that was a dead cat bounce. I was able to map it out for Bitcoin. Great example of a dead cat bounce on live stream though, and happy I could be here to map that out for you guys and help you guys not get trapped in that sticky. Let me put this dead cat bounce in the charts as well. We are very close to these liquidations. Some bulls may actually put a lot more capital to prevent these positions from being liquidated. Now for Luna Classic, I don't see that same situation happening since it's kind of a pump and dump in my. I don't like Luna Classic. It's very risky to trade. So DXY is actually still coming down on short time frame. A little bit risky. DXY just right here. This is a risky zone. This is very risky right here. Very risky. Let me see how much money was put up right here. Map this out for people. Oh, $1 million, 300,000. Not a lot of money. Not a lot of money. I don't think there's enough money to save all those. We had this dead cat bounce for Bitcoin further. So small. I think it's still room to come a little bit further. Because ETH. I think ETH is gonna pull both Bitcoin and like Bitcoin's coming down. Doge is. Oh yeah. Very sticky. Market opens already. Bitcoin's still coming down. I think Luna Classic leading down here. It's already completely oversold on the 5 minutes. At 13. It gets completely oversold on like the hourly. Like hourly has so much room to bleed back down. Luna Classic may try to get a reversal from right here. Let me check real quick. The Luna Classic may be getting a little bit reversal right here. DXY is having trouble. Or a sticky situation like ETH, unless more longs are going. Be tough. We'll see though. Definitely needs a lot of buy pressure to come in here. save Luna Classic. That Classic too. Really big volume, right? Did touch that moving average. On the 5 minutes, should be looking at a def cross if we don't hold here for Classic. If we don't hold here, would signal a def cross for Classic. I think everything across the board is trying to do a little uptrend, get away from these. As more and more people are getting close, they're adding more. Try to save the. Like a lot of these positions, like look for ETH. ETH is actually getting the big dollars right. Try to save their position. Does make sense for Doge as well. Luna Classic doesn't make too for Luna Classic to be saved, but there was that big social media trend where they're actually getting some volume here. So let's put the value of this 270 times 0.000. This candle on 1 minute is only $40,000. Really a lot of capital that could push Classic. So I think the right side's a little. There we go. I think Terra Luna Classic, like, I think this thing is going to come down even further. I think this is just the beginning because as it's down like halfway, that's a lot of long positions. Bitcoin still sideways here. Doge slowly trying to creep up. Like if I look at here, that moving average is end up. Williams alligators already curved it. But this is very short time frame. Longer time frames like Doge, 4 hour RSI is already 1 hour RSI is already very bearish for. At these liquidations, we have room to a lot of these liquidations. Being very nasty. This dead cat bounce almost caught some people. Technically, down. And we haven't really broke. We don't have a lot of data to map out the downtrend, but I can start trying. Because further down we go like this, it's gonna look like that right here. Unless we get more points. Is that a weird? Could be breaking this downtrend for Bitcoin. At the same time, we're getting close to look. DXY is also. Hours before market open. Luna Classic. New hourly candle came in 4 minutes. Bitcoin still didn't get a lot of buy that hour. Meanwhile, the DXY. I look at DXY on like when the DXY broke the uptrend, that's when it started coming down quite hard. This oversold. Look at DXY on the 4 hour chart. We hit that double top. Well, the double top started that on the 4 hour DXY parabolic SA started this, which was necessary. And Bitcoin just broke the uptrend. So the theoretical trader, is going to go long on. It's 395. And theoretical traders only using 1,000. Price dipped a little bit. All right, so theoretical trader's position is filled. Doge, Bitcoin just broke the uptrend a little bit here. We're going to see if it continues. We're still well below the short-term moving average. And we didn't retrace all the way today, but I think Doge is actually uptrends. Theoretical trader entered technically below this moving average on a longer time frame. Not the best entry in the longer. This is going to be a short-term scalp for theoretical trader. What should DXY was? DXY still. So it looks like Luna Classic may follow Bitcoin. It's very early for this long. Is my mic cutting out? If my mic's cutting out, let me know. Yeah, Luna Classic is gambling. I think people that are trading Luna Classic, it's not really trading, it's more gambling, in my view. So, theoretical trader went long here. They're technically in a bad position. Let's see if we can get out of this liquidation block. Maybe get a little bit of momentum. Bitcoin's still trying to get this downturn. Let's actually map this out a little bit. Don't have too many data points. I'm gonna pull this over a little bit further. Maybe this one. This would make a little bit more sense for it. Had the dead cat bounce earlier. Go ahead and delete that dead cat bounce. We already. Luna Classic. That's interesting. Could fall as low as 1400. I think this might be the target for people to take profits. Let me show you this real quick. If Luna Classic came down here, people may consider profit on the shorting it theoretically. Some people may start buying it down here, but gambling if they're buying Luna Classic. All right, I'll put my microphone right here if it is going in and out. Hopefully this makes it a little bit better. Doge actually doesn't have enough volume for the trading right now, which is unfortunate. I do like to trade, but there's not enough volume to get in and out of trades. Liquidations calmed down, like we're only $1.5 million liquidations. So definitely not looking like it's a good time for trading. Luna Classic is still coming down quite a bit. And theoretical trader just entered this trade on Doge. And we're still very close to liquidating the longs right here, so it's not the best situation. After Luna Classic broke the uptrend, it dropped by a large number and then caused some liquidations right here. Ethereum is still downtrending. ETH could pull down the other cryptos if we get in this liquidation block, so it's not the best trade. The more bearish momentum's picking up for Dogecoin right here. Bitcoin is still technically downtrending. If I look at Doge on the 5 minutes, we can see that we are getting rid of this bearish momentum, but could go on for another 5 to 15 more minutes. And these liquidations would make it hard to recover back up if these longs are liquidated. While this is happening, DXY is still trying to uptrend just a little bit, but it's having trouble. Sorry, does my mic sound weird? If it sounds weird, I can adjust some of the filters. Luna Classic is trying to uptrend.
You sounded totally normal to me on Discord before you changed it. And then you changed it, and now you sound just a little bit valid.
So, alright, so I didn't change the Discord settings, only on the streaming software.
Okay.
But I'll try to talk a little bit closer to the microphone. I've been talking for like 6 hours straight, so my voice is going a little bit parched right now. These shorts are in a dangerous situation. Like, look at these 100 times trend short it right here. Be a nice little wick up if Doge gets that buy volume. Theoretical trader did enter 5 times long at 6.395 cents, $1,000. We're going to see if theoretical trader makes it out of this trade in profit or tries to minimize losses. Liquidation price is very fair, so theoretical trader wants to hold the position open. I'm going to hold this position open. Definitely was a very early entry, but the price is still pretty fair. It's around the same price as the entry. Luna Classic still has room to continue this downtrend. And Bitcoin, first time that it broke this uptrend, like it was a little bit early. I mapped it out a little bit early. I think Doge has that potential. Imagine Elon Musk wakes up at 5 o'clock in the morning and does a tweet, triggers all the bots. That would be savage. So I think I'm gonna change my Twitter to people I follow. People I follow can reply to my Twitter because there's so many bots and spam. I'll put my Twitter in the YouTube chat as well. Bitcoin's still trying to make its way back up, and Luna Classic is still technically down. Ethereum is one of my favorites right here. I have a bad feeling about today for how long I'm going to sleep. I've been awake for over 24 hours, so bear with me, YouTube. Oh, Elon Musk is active on Twitter. What is this? Elon Musk is active on Twitter. He tweeted like 35 minutes ago. I think this is the play I needed before going to bed. This is the play. Alright, I want to see Bitcoin break this downtrend. Like, really break it like a big candle up. At the same time, I want to see Luna Classic go all the way down below this white block. I want to see it drop. Like, drop. Like, please drop like a rock Luna Classic. Alright, so I'm gonna leave the chart on Doge real quick, and I'm gonna go get some honey to help my throat so I can talk a little bit. I think Elon's been active on Twitter a little bit later tonight, so 35 minutes ago he did tweet a reply to the Elon Musk University. And I think we're getting near the bottom of this downtrend right here. And there's a lot of bears that could be liquidate, just pushing back up. A lot of bulls could be liquidate too, but I think liquidate the bears could trap more bulls into a position. For my logic. All right, so there goes Bitcoin starting to break the uptrend, downtrend. Bitcoin's starting to break the downtrend right here, YouTube. This is the moment we start breaking this downtrend for Bitcoin, and it could be good for Doge. Alright, so we're back at the price where I entered the long for Dogecoin. And, well, theoretical trader entered. Because this is theoretical trading, YouTube. I wasn't really surprised. Generally, after you get completely oversold, you get large buy volume. I think Elon's been buying Doge as well, so. There's people that buys Bitcoin in a dip, there's people that buy ETH in a dip. And there's people like Elon that buy Doge in the dip. Alright, so look at Bitcoin. We just broke that look at that downtrend. We just broke it. We broke the downtrend for Bitcoin. Honestly, guys, this is what I wanted to see to validate my trade. I think my trade has been validated. We have room to come back up. Maybe I make another $10 before I go to sleep. Would be very beautiful. You're welcome, Bob Stevens. Glad this is helping you over there in the United Kingdom. And look at Ethereum Classic. As predicted, it's dropping like a rock because the people who pumped it ran out of cash to keep buying, or they started taking profit. My guess is the people who pumped Luna Classic started taking profits, and that's why we broke the uptrend. Now, Bitcoin just broke the downtrend and started pumping up a little, which validated my Dogecoin position, but Doge is still price lower than my entry. Theoretical trader currently down on his Dogecoin position as Bitcoin breaks the double top, and the DXY is still downtrending. What does theoretical trader have up his sleeve? Well, he's hoping Luna Classic drops like a rock. I mean, it could find some support right here around the exponential moving average, but this exponential moving average has climbed drastically. And I want to see if it breaks this exponential moving average and drops further. The hourly candle for Luna Classic looks bad. And Bitcoin's still coming down, downtrending, but we did break up one time. Doge is still downtrending. Doge is getting a little bit close to those liquidations for my liking. DXY is also coming down. So DXY and Bitcoin have been downtrending around the same past 5 minutes. Happening, YouTube. Luna Classic 6 point, yeah. Luna Classic has about 6.9 trillion total supply. So 6.5 trillion is circulating supply, Dr. Funk. After a lot of people minted more Luna Classic from the UST stablecoin, the price dropped horribly. That's why when we went from $86 down to under a penny, my short was very profitable. Definitely happy to see that type of stuff. But definitely Luna Classic has been coming down. Let me show you guys some. Well, Doge is trying to hold here. Trying to hold. Bitcoin's finally uptrending. What we want to see. We have time to brag and stuff in other streams and videos, but currently Bitcoin broke the downtrend. Put rockets in the chat. Everybody put rockets in the chat. Bitcoin broke the downtrend. Oh yeah. And a reminder, if you guys want to join the Discord, I'll put the link in the YouTube chat as well. One-time fee. And Doge is still below the last entry price, but it has room. It's gaining a little bit more bullish sentiment. ETH is actually doing very well. Luna Classic is still very bearish here after we broke that. But it is getting completely oversold. 5 minutes technicals, from a technical standpoint, it's shedding the last bit of bearish momentum right here for Luna Classic. But if you look on the hourly, like hourly, it's just coming down. Just beginning to come down for Luna Classic. Look how far it came up. We've seen times like this where it's almost similar volume. So we're very early in this sell volume on hourly when it can really pick up and actually drop down to like over 10 billion volume. We're only at 3 billion volume for Luna Classic. It's at a very interesting area right here. Bitcoin broke the downtrend. It's kind of uptrending here. And Williams Alligator's curving up to be bullish momentum. A little bit slower for Doge here. Not getting that big volume until we wake up into this liquidation. I use multiple time frames, John. I'm just going through all the time frames, looking at what I see. That's why it's still downtrending. Market opens in just under 4 hours and 30 minutes. Still trying to get this uptrend a little bit for Doge. DXY is coming down on the 4 hour. If I look at it on the 5 minutes, DXY still coming down. Oh boy, DXY is actually bleeding again on the 5 minutes. Could help Bitcoin pump a little bit. Yeah. Bitcoin's moving a little bit faster than Doge. ETH is actually looking good with a golden cross popped in here. Getting a little bit more uptrend for Luna Classic. I mean, on these technicals, Luna Classic looks like it wants to do that uptrend on the short time. It did run up quite a far distance. We didn't break the downtrend yet for Luna Classic. It's still, price can still keep dropping. Luna Classic is not. Luna Classic is something some guys tried to pump. And I have a theory that they started taking profit up here. I don't have proof, but it's a theory that they started taking profit up here slowly. And I think every time it makes another high, they'll start taking profits as well. Currently, we're still looking at Doge. Bitcoin broke its down. Look at Bitcoin after we broke the downtrend. Short time frame. We broke the downtrend. It's trying to come up here. It's not facing too much resistance as there's not a lot of sell pressure. So we're able to uptrend here on Bitcoin. Theoretical trader went long on Doge instead of Bitcoin. Well, sometimes an altcoin can pump a little bit faster, especially if an Elon tweet comes through. Oh, huge sell pressure coming in here for Doge. Bitcoin's getting a little bit sideways trading. Still see Luna Classic bleeding, which is very beautiful. I want to see this Luna Classic bleed down. Luna Classic, I want to see it drop. This thing belongs in there. There's still people that believe in it and have been bag holding. So it does have that going. I think it's still coming. Oh my god, the DXY is bleeding. DXY is bleeding. What's the opposite of dead cat bounce? Does anybody know? Let me see if there's a phrase. So it's called an inverted dead cat bounce. Okay. It doesn't sound as cool. That's just helping me find where money is moving around. Helping me. Sure. Okay, finally, Doge is getting that volume that Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. I think Luna Classic's gonna bleed more. We keep making lower lows, buddy. Making lower lows. Definitely would be hard to break this. We don't even have any data to draw this downtrend. Unless we did it on like a 30-second chart. Like the moving average just gets lower and lower for Luna Classic. Get ETH. ETH is actually liquidating some more shorts up here. ETH is the one responsible for pulling up the market. And Doge is right here. Bitcoin's trying. Oh, golden cross for Bitcoin. I'm almost inclined to set a stop loss and take a 30-minute. Well, it'd be more like an hour nap that I can get up. Free markets. Still have a lot of videos and stuff. Just want to do the stream to help a lot of people about the trade. What's up, YouTube? I think you did not watch the stream, but yeah. There are some tools to try to map out the bottom and then try to see where the bottom is. If you have any trades that you have entered, then I would happily look at them, Mr. Face, but I think the markets have tools to map out when the bottom happens. Now, we're not trying to predict when the bottom happens. We're just trying to time the bottom when it happens. You want to uptrend. So I want to see if recent. We have some news earlier that came out today as well. I'll put it on YouTube for you guys. So this is root from CNBC. Kyiv claims Russian forces are starting to retreat as counteroffensive begins. We will chase them to the border, Zelensky says. All eyes are on Ukraine's counteroffensive in the south of the country, with one of the country's officials saying progress has been made. A spokesperson for Ukraine's Southern Military Command told NBC News on Monday Russian troops were retreating from some areas where Ukraine has launched counteroffensive. So President Zelensky has expressed confidence that Ukraine forces push to occupying Russian forces back to pre-2014 border. In other news, the International Atomic Energy Agency, the UN's nuclear watchdog, is set to visit Ukraine's Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant this week after months of growing international over the fighting surrounding the facility, which has been occupied by Russian forces since March. Right. And then 39 minutes ago, we had news that Kyiv city center was shelled. So it's like a cat and mouse game. So we also had an article similar 9 hours ago. Very interesting. But Bitcoin's getting some buy pressure. Doge is also finally uptrending here. Luna Classic is trying to hold a little bit here. Very happy to see Doge win this uptrend. Probably liquidate some of these positions. Wow, look at this beautiful uptrend. Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond is up there. I'll be right back, YouTube. Bitcoin's breaking back above, and then Doge. So the theoretical trader did enter a little bit early, but he's in the profit. So while this is happening, DXY is still bleeding down. Bitcoin, Bitcoin's getting a little bit. Luna Classic still looks pretty bad. ETH is kind of downtrending a little bit. 5 minutes. Oh yeah, 5 minutes. Okay. Happening YouTube. Very close. Bulls can take. There's blood in the water. There's room for some liquidation up here for Ethereum. I think the liquidations are going to come. We're going to liquidate these. Bitcoin's far from liquidations. I think ETH is. Ethereum is the one that can give. Here we go. Good for ETH. I think ETH is what's going to pull up Bitcoin if we get these liquidation changes. To ultimately be good for Doge. Luna Classic. What happens when a group of people pump a coin and then start taking profits up here? It's hard to sustain those levels. Pumpiness. Alright, let's see if ETH can wake up and get these liquidations. It's very possible. Very possible. There's blood in the waters here for ETH. The DXY is still downtrending. Maybe my mic cuts out when I turn my head. I think Luna Classic's dipping a little. Doge pressure picking up too. ETH doesn't get these liquidations. Very possible that people will slow down on their trades. I think Doge has room to pump. very tough situation here because I want to see ETH hit these liquidations, but at the same time I'm very tired. Boy, oh boy. How only a $20 spread is $20 spread for ETH here is a big play though. $20 spread for ETH is actually Luna C still looks garbage. Miller Time says it would be great to see Doge at 1150 today. I don't think that's happening. If it does, I would sell my spot bag. If it went to 1150, it would break the whole crypto market cap. We don't have many liquidations in this past hour. I should have went to bed earlier because there's not much volume. Trading low volume kind of sucks because it's hard to get in out of trades at pretty decent. Why it looks like it's turning. Oh yeah, it's why it's turning. I've been missing. Oh, yeah, it's why it actually upturned. And ETH getting close. Very close. So I do believe that Luna Classic is starting to get more volume here. Yeah, Luna Classic does looks like it's getting a little bit more buys here. Let's see if we're gonna break the trend. Yeah, Luna Classic broke the downtrend. So Luna Classic may be uptrend, but still looks like a pump dumpity. I closed that short out on Luna Classic. That's a very scary play. All right, let's see how this is. Doge's. While this is happening, DXY is actually. I think theoretical traders are going to get out of Doge here and call it a night. So theoretical trader is going to sell. It's getting too late. Can't keep futures open. It actually sold at 640 right before the price drop. So not really many profits there. We just spent like 45 minutes on sideways trading right to get in and out of the same price. Sorry that there wasn't really much profit here on this trade. I mean, it's very sideways trading on this time. ETH got rejected from that liquidation block. Luna C was also looking like it's down. And unfortunately, DXY is starting the uptrend. That was my last trade for the stream tonight. Hit the subscribe button, that like button. I'll see you guys. Probably do another crypto after dark, bro. But We had this update today about the merger. We did a lot of scalps tonight. No profit right here. This was break even. Did a decent amount of scalps tonight. Doge, Bitcoin. Definitely looks like it's downtrend right before market. I don't think I'm streaming market open. I've been awake for 24 hours. You're welcome, everyone. You guys have a good night. Definitely can't be open like market open. I was hoping that Luna Classic would go down here. I closed my short. I put it in the Discord. Going to bed. This was my profit for the Luna Classic. I closed it down here at 14825. It's not bad. Price is actually even lower. I thought it was going to reverse up here, so I closed it. Got out of Doge. Just for the futures bag. For spot trading, I'm still. But yeah, thank you guys for watching the stream, and I hope you learned something. Yeah, I'll try to do a stream tomorrow. And looking at the chart, seeing the DXY coming up, Bitcoin coming down, I had to get out of the Doge. Because after I got out, look at all this sell pressure. A lot of sell pressure. I think Luna Classic's still going to downtrend. Yeah, definitely downtrending, so did close at a decent. Trading during market hours could get in trades a little bit better, could hold a little bit longer. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed, Discord. I'll see you guys tomorrow.